Hello, motherfucker. Bah! We got it all working just in time. Oh. Not in time. What? Bah? Huh? Oh. Let me test something real quick. That works. Wait. Eh? Ah. Thank you, Kitsy, for the biddies. What? No, it doesn't work. It's not reading chat. Get the interview's crashed. Give me a second. Let me restart it real quick. Ah! Well, kids who gave biddies are supposed to do something. It's not doing the thing. Because everything crashed. It's not reading chat properly, so there. Now it's working, I think. I hope. I sure hope it's working. Like, I can manually do it, I just hope it's reading the redeems, which it's supposed to. So, probably because my internet crashed, it wasn't reading chat anymore. That's my best guess. Ah, god damn it. What? You changed? Oh, it's 101. You did 101. I see. Huh? But you didn't. Here for that? What? No, like, this is actually kind of funny. Screenshot time. Yes, I know that's happening. Go fuck off. We need this. It says 1K, so I thought... That's why I was confused, that it wasn't working. But it's working fine, I'm stupid. I am... Well... But... well, I'm a fox now anyways, even though you didn't cheer for it. Get fucked. Fucking Christ. I mean, you can't impose a species change on me. I am already endangered. Red wolves are endangered, so... Nah. It's also doing the fun hand thing again, which is always nice.
You know what? Let's go on vacation this week.
Ha! I know you, Sean. You're just looking for an excuse to go cruising with your Apollo Sport.
Okay, so, hello, hi, how are you doing? I am Fucking yeah! Fucking.
Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Hüpfe auf die Bank, denn ich hab Übergewicht. Könnt weniger essen, aber Lust hab ich nicht. Egal was es gibt, ich esse jedes Gericht. Ich glaube nicht an das, was ne Diät mir verspricht.
Ich bleibe fett. Oh,
Schmack fett.
Ich bleibe fett. You've been saving up for that one. Oh, good. It's a good song. Nah. Also, yes, the Maya account just exists because we needed to test something out on Discord at some point. See if we could like stream to Discord without the capture card. It was kind of a scuff thing. And Aurora have a safe flight even though you're not controlling the flight. Welcome back. But at Hyena. Batteries die, unfortunately, sometimes. Also, yes, the crew. We're playing the Crew Motorfest. I am going to go Google something real quick. Because I am gonna look what fucking program is trying to pull from PowerShell, because something is pulling PowerShell that keeps crashing my shit. Well, apparently Windows is like, yes, it's a thing that has no negative effects, therefore we don't present a solution. Bruh! Clearly it's causing an issue! What do you mean? Damn. Trained of. Every time PowerShell, like something pulls from Windows PowerShell and it makes my my network adapter crash effectively. What did that? Wow, all the paths. So I don't know why it's normally supposed to not cause any issues.
Hello, motherfucker.
Well, I turned off the network adapter power savings thing. So what one of my IT friends said is that it's probably an issue with a corrupted user profile. And hello, Krennic, yeah. Krennic rolls in. It says that PowerShell doesn't have the permissions to run something. I know that Free has changed the settings for that. And it should have the permissions, but it's still saying it doesn't have the permission to run. So I don't fucking know. So we're just gonna play, because I can't fix it on stream anyways, right? So I might as well go just play. And if it crashes again, I have a reset button. I need to just get my model working again if it does happen, and then The weird thing is it only crashes when OBS is running, so... I don't know what the fuck. Something in OBS is trying to use it, basically. Also, I don't know where to put myself right now because I forgot where to... I thought I set myself here last time. Yeah, why can't we just get a good OS? I wish. And thank you, Deeper Health, for the follow. Why did that not give a notification? Hello? What? Hello? What? It might have been because they followed before, so that it doesn't show up, but I just wanted to make sure it helps. We need to get a RC car, apparently. Oh. No, I'm not buying the year pass. Fuck off. Oh my god. I'm orange! I think you're going for the biddies. Broodje kaas is het... Oh. Oh my... Wow. Thank you so much for the 6 months in a row. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Yeah, 6 months of ad-free Sky. Fucking amazing. Thank you so much. No, we're not getting full screen Sky. I mean...
In a few minutes, you'll enter the world of muscle cars. Beware, you may never want to leave.
I forgot that Clara keeps talking over me. Anyways, I appreciate the subs. Like, if you forget, that's okay. It is spending money, so, like... Also... So, yeah...
Are more than just a 70-year-old car trend. It's an entire chunk of the American car culture. To tons of people, muscle cars are the epitome of what a vehicle should represent. Allure and power, with some crucial tweaks, and just the right amount of outside-of-the-box thinking. Cars in their fullest might and glory.
Okay, so the interesting part about this PowerShell error is that it started happening ever since I changed the overlay. So I might need to remove some stuff. I'm gonna do this real quick because I'm gonna just delete you because you are potentially the one causing issues and I'm not using you anymore. Something is... So, just thing. OBS sometimes uses PowerShell to be able to run things. So, Max Verstappen, Max Verstappen. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I tried. But yeah, sometimes OBS uses PowerShell for things, for certain plugins, to be able to run it better. And so it might be one of the OBS plugins I have, because I installed a bunch of plugins between the stream on the 23rd, 24th, and the stream on the 26th of April.
There's no standard definition of a muscle car. They are sometimes described as American-made two-door sports cars with a powerful engine. But that's a little reductive, don't you think? Others define them by their V8 engines and rear-wheel drivetrains. The truth is, muscle cars are a philosophy. It's a creed more than anything else.
Shut up, Claire. Claire. Goodbye, Daph. Good luck in Easton. And yeah, so something that I must have installed on OBS, or one of my plugins, is crashing it. I wonder if it it can't be interviews, because interviews that I What the fuck? Dagoon! Thank you so much! Holy shit, you've been so generous already. Getting same for Kitsu. And same for Spotted Hyena. Holy fra! Oh my god. Let me crack open a cold one for you guys. There we go. And it's a Monster Energy, it's not actually beer, but I love how crisp the opening is, honestly. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate all the support. I need to get more cans just for the sake of streams. A Malcolm Moss. Pure feel. Raw power. Yes, the horses. We need to tame the horse. America. America, fuck yeah. Coming to save the motherfucking day, yeah, America.
Muscle into the American dream. It's punch it or punch out. No way around it.
Oh my god. Hi, Kitsu. Thank you. Oh. Goodness gracious, what that? And the train geese going choo-choo, motherfucker! Yeah. Holy shit, thank you so much, Kitsu. What the hell? Also, Darkoon, something funny about your gifted subs is that Akamir didn't receive one of them. The unfortunate. I was kind of hoping that Akamir would get one, but nope. Akamir still has to pay or have to watch ads.
By one of the festival's closest partners, Jim Hayfield, a rock star among car collectors.
Jim who? Jim Hayfield.
That's not a figure of speech. Jim's an actual rock star who just so happens to own one of the greatest muscle car collections in the world. He's the person lending us all the cars you'll drive during this playlist, and he's got quite the lineup.
Thank you so much, Turbo Scout, for the follow! Turbo. Oh. Also, I think someone asked me about my opinion about Forza 7, and my opinion about Forza 7 is that Forza Horizon 6. Bah. My opinion is that it looks pretty, and it's too early to tell if it's a good game.
The tag's right there. A heartbeat, the song of a V8, music on. Turn up the volume if you dare.
Akamir is not in chat anymore right now, I think. Yeah, you can turn it off. I already turned off half of its functionality. And with Forza Horizon, just in general, I never liked the physics of the last two games. I like Forza Horizon 3, 4 and 5 kind of sucked. So I hope they did a good job with the new one, but also it's a very expensive game, and I'm currently saving up for a new computer, which apparently this hype train is helping with. So that's sick. Or at least some upgrades for my current computer. The Ford Mustang GT Fastback. That's the first one we're going to be driving. I want the Shelby. I do appreciate that we are not gonna talk, we're just going to let the cars speak for themselves.
Hey dude, you hear me okay? How's it going in there? Yeah, Jim here. I'm guessing you've been told I'll be tagging along. That is my car you're driving after all. All right, let's get straight into it. Rock on. I'm here because my boys at Motorfest needed the best possible lineup for this gig, and just so happens, I got the greatest models you can ask for in my garage. Here's the drill.
Oh.
I provide, you drive. That's one lap. Don't get shy now.
There you go.
Every car you'll use in this playlist are part of my personal collection. But hey, that's okay. This was my idea, so don't get all nervous about it. ponies are made for rough handling. No matter how fast and harsh you drive, they can take it. And I've been told, you know your way around cars anyway. No sweat, just go.
I don't like the handling of this car, but it's much better than the RX-7 I was told to have.
It doesn't matter. If you're into cars, you're gonna love this.
Also, actually kind of funny, but the monster.
Just listen to that V8
Fucking
like a chalky, down-tuned guitar riff.
So I'm drinking one of the Lando.
Have to go. You got the path memorized? Then punch it.
I already have. Yeah, I got one of the Lando Norris Monster Energies today, so perfect for racing.
Kind of reminds me of Jackson, Wyoming. I played there a couple of times. You know, feel good, small town kind of vibe, mountain ranges. I know, we're in Hawaii, but the mind wanders. Gotta say, I like the climate here better. That's it. Fire it up. Dude,
There we go.
You got it. These cars are meant to roam wild. That's what this playlist is all about.
Kids who got the train conductor badge, I think. Yeah, very good. Also, Dargoon, what kind of computer are you looking into?
You can't talk about American muscle cars without talking drag racing. The two are pretty much intertwined. Muscle cars became popular during the 60s. At the time, they were mostly rear-wheel drive cars made from affordable everyday vehicle bases, but equipped with powerful V8 engines from much larger machines. One of the goals in making such performance-focused cars was covering a quarter mile as fast as possible. Can you guess which motor racing sport is about going all out for that very distance? Indeed, drag racing. There's a strip real close. A proper try is better than 1,000 words.
I don't know if you can strangle an AI, I'm sorry. You can. I mean, Windows has been yanking out my internet cable effectively, so Also, don't talk to me while I'm cornering, you know?
Drag racing time. Don't overthink, just burn and fly. Right on! Well, now that was some run.
I already completed the target. No talking while I'm braking. Thanks, Max. Yeah, this is... Fun fact, I actually got a... shut the fuck up! I actually got an email about a class action lawsuit regarding the Crew 1 today. Because I fall in the class of that technically, because I lived in the US at the time. So I could maybe get some of my money.
That was gnarly. Let's do it again.
But it's like a settlement that basically pays nothing. It's like $8 or $15 of Ubisoft store credit. Like, fuck off. I didn't want that. Yeah, you're basically getting nothing. So the class action, like, I don't like settling a class action lawsuit if it doesn't cause regulatory change or doesn't give a decent amount of money. Like, it needs to give a good amount of money that covers the cost of the game at the very least, right? Which it doesn't.
The freedom to turn an ordinary car into a vehicular marvel, with a state of mind far away from luxury brand strategies and pricing, and the freedom you feel from actually being behind the wheel of said cars. But Jim should be much better than I am at conveying emotions. He's human after all.
Thanks, Kara. Denver? Huh? The Denver real world... What? Suddenly go to... We're on Hawaii, we're not in Colorado, dude. I leveled up! Collect your units in the Ubisoft... Fuck off.
It's one of those outrun type of events. Drive fast, hit the checkpoints on time. It's just like that rad game from the 80s.
I actually have turned that into a short, so if people haven't seen it, it will be uploaded to TikTok and YouTube and Instagram at some point. With the subtitles. The subtitles.
That's my mixtape we're listening to. Meshes well with the sound of the engines, you feel me? I couldn't put you through a muscle car ride without some proper riffs, could I?
I do like that they have an artist in the game that has a car collection. That's an actual artist of a car collection with his actual cars and his actual music in the game. Like, don't hate that. I do hate how much he fucking talks.
What kind of vibe are you getting from that Mustang GT? The thing about muscle cars is it's all about that optimal weight-power ratio, which brings top-notch performance, that sweet spot.
Yes, there is a volume slider. I can turn them off. Hello, Becky, the Becca, the Becca, or the Becca.
Past this point, you're in for a serious series of turns. Make sure to stay on the road.
It's kind of the point of driving, right? Staying on the road.
Told ya, and there's more coming. But hey, curves are part of the fun.
No shit, Sherlock. That's kind of what driving is. Like, this is cringy dialogue. I can't read chat. There's too much chat happening. I'm sorry. Too many curves. Also, this car doesn't handle correctly. It's tuned for oversteer and not braking. Give me some decent brakes, my dude. Like, why do you have a performance car with no brakes? Like, honestly. What are we doing here?
You're out of the woods. Finish big.
Finish big.
This gig's all gravy for you. Am I right?
Okay, so now I can catch up with Path Vector. So Kitsu, we already gave the additional permissions to the account, so either it reset those permissions or it's just not working, the permissions. So I need to just go into OBS and see what I can uninstall, see if that makes it better. Hopefully that will fix it. Yeah, and I wished, and Spotted Hyena, I did wish that Jim would actually be like, oh yeah, this has so much horsepower and so it weighs this much, so it's that's power to weight ratio. Nope. No. And yeah, it. And no, there was not this much dialogue in the Crew 1 or 2.
Before moving on to the next freedom-infused event, we're going to make an extra stop. We have a little surprise for you. Although in this case, little may be a poor choice of words. Just head towards the beach and you'll understand. We're real close.
In the Crew 1 and 2, it was all about there was dialogue, there was story, but the dialogue and story was told outside of the racing. So you got like cutscenes and stuff and rivalries that you had to complete and whatnot. And sometimes during the rivalry races you would have people yapping at you because they're driving against you, but that's about it. And they would be snarky comments about, oh god, you're fast, or oh look at how slow you are. I have not confirmed what the issue is. It's really difficult to... It only happens during streaming. It has never happened while I run OBS outside of streaming. And it's never happened without OBS open. It has happened once, I think, without OBS open. But I think that was just a random network error in general, so you know. Also Monster Truck Time, it seems. So my best guess is that the issue is I have something running on OBS that's just crashing my internet, and I need to fix it. So I hope I can fix it by just removing plugins that I don't run anymore. And if that doesn't work, I am going to just reinstall OBS and redo all the plugins manually. Just do a clean install. And if that doesn't work, then we will see it from there.
So this is how it's gonna be. All right. Let's do this.
Monster Trucky. Good night, Dad.
I've got the perfect hip-hop jewel for this crowd.
Right. Man, I'm getting pets. I'm getting good night pets.
This giant obviously won't handle like a regular Mustang GT. Lucky for you, this is a 2-lap race. You got 1 lap to find your footing and 1 to feed your opponent some dirt.
God, this guy is cringe. Holy shit.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Here comes the jump. Now let's crank it to 11. Monster trucks popped up in the late 70s, mostly just for showboating. They only really became a thing in the 80s. Man, that decade truly was something.
Ah, yes. Talking about showing off. Small dick energy.
You made it through the first lap. Time to crush and destroy.
Man, why do you own a monster truck? Because I wanted to show off.
Real American monster trucks are used in 2 types of competitions: freestyle stunt and racing. Given Motorfest's racing DNA, we obviously went for the latter.
Like, I love monster trucks, like the actual proper monster trucks that
Don't be afraid to use these banked ramps.
that they use at Monster Jam to do like tricks and stuff, the stunting.
Ready for
But
takeoff?
otherwise, eh.
Yeah.
They're okay, I guess. Son of a digger? Is that like the son of grave digger?
Oh, yeah. Give me fuel. Give me fire.
Oh, that's
give me...
cool.
Ah, I forgot to rest.
I'm glad that they keep up the tradition of like the cool cars with kind of a story behind it, because that's like it. Monster trucks are like wrestling. The story is part of the event, basically. To me.
Monster performance, dude.
And now I can hydrate.
You put on quite a show.
Someone told me to hydrate, so gotta hydrate. Hydrate until you hydrate. Until you hydrate. Before you hydrate. Like, half the reason I like watching sports is because the narrative as well. Like, I don't know.
Now, back on track. We're heading north for a race through the swamp this time.
I like the drama. I like the
Don't worry, you'll still be
things
driving a
being
muscle
personal.
car.
I like
The Mustang GT from
the hero
2011
stories.
is waiting for you as we speak. Except this unit is custom made for off-roading. Jim's passion for muscle cars is not restricted to asphalt. That man would drive muscle cars on the moon if he could.
I just drove a monster truck. Of course I know he is not restricted to asphalt, you fucking dipshit. AI.
When you spot the wind turbines, it'll mean you have arrived. Your opponents are already there. Go on and join the melee.
Windmills. Okay, that's a cool car. Rally Raid Mustang. Give me that. That's... I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking sexy. I want it. What if Mustang with the car, basically?
Well, now, that little bulldozer you got there can face anything. See? You can trust me with that car. That's the power I'm talking about.
Ah yes, the cringy dialogue continues.
That car has more to give. We finished prepping it like 10 minutes before you showed up. It is ready to gobble up every square mile of swampland, if you ask it to.
Well, you're programmed to oversteer regardless of the fucking... You don't want to oversteer a fucking rally car, my dude, like this. It's fine to oversteer a rally car on roads, but not...
Second lap, keep up with the beat, stay on top. It's a 3-lap brawl this time. Don't waver. You can go full speed, through the mud, through water, through the weeds. Ain't nothing gonna stop you. Same goes for these ramps, flat out. All right.
Yes, I know you fucking
Well done. They don't
dipshit.
stand a chance.
Can you just show up and let me drive?
Hold on. Don't think twice.
Shut up, I know what I'm doing! Thanks, Kimi Raikkonen. Oh. How does that car drive that way? Fucking hell. Oh. That suspension is tuned horribly, what the fuck? Nope. Why is it not counter steering?
That's the power I'm talking about.
Like, you tuned it to oversteer, but it can't countersteer, what?
We're taking over that gig.
Fucking Christ, what is this tune?
Ramp incoming. Make that Mustang jump like the devil is after it.
No. Who cares, Jim? Shut the fuck up.
Third and last turn of that swamp cruise. Go for it and don't be afraid to get your wheels dirty. Hold on to your saddle, cowboy. Yeah.
I need to slow down a lot just to get this car to behave,
That track's
basically.
so good. Don't listen to me. Just listen to this and knock some teeth out.
Yeah, listen to the engine. Thanks, Jim. Shut the fuck up.
Straight line.
No.
Use that nitro.
Oh my fucking... I mean, the Japan series was really fun. They had really good voice acting. I don't want to just mute the voice
One jump,
acting.
and you're done. Standing ovation. Show's far from over, though.
Echt. I have to find something real quick. Give me like 5 seconds. Oh, I forgot to grab a bar, so probably do want a bar, yeah. Okay, I can't find it, cool. I want the caramel bar today, I think. Oh yeah, that's how the train works there. Yeah, I know what you mean. I actually saw like a whole documentary about that train connection.
A frantic race that goes from the coast to the countryside with an unmistakable Californian vibe.
Yes, I need more sweet old California
Your
vibe.
next car is one of the most recent entries when it comes to muscle cars. The 2020 Mustang Shelby GT500. Your opponents do not stand a chance.
How to start the event, just ram into it. For you. Yeah. Thank you. And goodbye, I guess. Because you're gonna go. Okay, bye. Bye. Good luck. Good luck. Ah. Pop voice. Yeah.
Oh, now that's my jam right here. A good old-fashioned off-the-grid competition and a mean muscle car to kick everyone's butt. Come on, dude, bring the thunder.
I love how all the cars have way better acceleration than me. Like, yeah. Sure.
Man,
I'm better on the brakes, fuck you.
I love that song. Hey, where's my guitar? Wow, train wreck. Can't find it, damn it. Bottom line is, with my cars and my songs, you're winning this thing, period.
Ah yes, with your songs. Favorite car in the game or favorite car like in general, regardless of like games or whatever?
San Diego to Palm Springs. It's a beautiful scenic route. I'm getting kind of the same vibe from this ride. Kick-ass views and nice stretches of asphalt to let your mountain run wild. The best things America can offer.
In general, okay. Oh god, that's kind of difficult because I love the McLaren F1. Who doesn't love the McLaren F1?
Show me some more.
I really like the... my brain is like derping on the cars I like now, thanks.
Enough noodling.
I love when my brain is like, nope, doesn't exist.
So the Mustang Shelby GT500 is a bit on the
Actually, I think my favorite car might be now the Chimera Evo 37. If you know what that is. Although they just produced a new car that is even better and cooler. Also, you're about to get added, so goodbye everyone that's gonna be added.
Since their first appearance. First position.
Chimera.
Can't be any other way.
They are producing a new car that's gonna be competing at Pikes Peak, which is gonna be hella cool. So Chimera has a engine collaboration with Koenigsegg. Koenigsegg has never.
Gonna have a lot of work.
Koenigsegg has never given their engines to anyone. This is the first ever time Koenigsegg is putting their engine into another car that isn't a Koenigsegg, and it's so fucking cool.
Don't bother slowing down.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. Nope. It's 1,000 horsepower, turbocharged V8 in a 1,100 kilogram car. Rear-wheel drive only. With, I think, 1,400 foot-pounds of torque. So that's a lot of torque on just the rear axle.
The boys are back in town. This was a solid set. You keep playing this good and I might just become your roadie.
I'm just gonna do just look at this car. This is gonna be the new. This is gonna be their Pikes Peak car with the Martini livery. Like, holy crap, this looks sexy as fuck. Also, funniest fact about the DeLorean is when I went to my first FurCon in Portland, Oregon, there was one other Dutch person. That Dutch person has a DeLorean, and because it's such a cool car, the staff of the hotel allowed him to park it in the staff parking, so that it could like not get scraped or scraped by anyone or anything. Random dog story time again.
You got the toughest cars, so let's take them to the toughest spots. Face to face with the island's guardian.
It was kind of funny as well because all the Americans wanted to make sure the two Dutch people met.
I'm talking about Volcano, of course. Remember when I told you Jim would drive these cars on the moon if he could? Well, this is as close as it gets.
As I just killed someone. So I have some friends in the UK that regularly go to a car. There's this. Okay, so in the UK, there is this really rich furry that owns his own racing team. And like once or twice a year, he rents out either Donington Park or like Snetterton or one of the other famous tracks for like a day or two. And you get to drive the track with just a road car. And there's also like a time slot for road not legal cars. So that's really cool.
Once again, a Mustang GT specially tuned for off-roading is waiting for you. This car is your best chance to make it through that David versus Goliath kind of trial.
Free is not subscribed.
See you
So
to the distance.
Free is getting
It's
added.
waiting for you.
Want to know about Ziggo that keeps being a terrible company but somehow isn't the worst ISP in the country because Odido managed to get hacked and lose all of their customer information? Carglass repareert. Carglass vervangt. Fuck. I hate that jingle because it works. It's stuck in your head. Yes. Hello? Why is there no notification? Eh? Wait. What? There. Huh? What the fuck? That's so stupid. Why was it delayed so much? Bruh. Anyways, thank you so much, Darkoon, for gifting football a sub-o.
Back in black. That's right. I got you yet another one of my rally raid prepped Mustang GTs. Just the right tool for the job. That's it. Take what's yours.
Also, sorry for missing your comment. UTSEC. Yes, this game is worth buying, I would say. It's a cool game. But wait until it goes on discount if you can help it, because it's not worth the full price usually.
Hang on, it's gonna get bumpy. That's the power I'm talking about. Straight ahead, shoot for the stars.
Bruh. This car somehow handles
Stands on your
worse.
left. Looks like you got some spectators. Let's give them their money's worth.
What the fuck? Why does this car handle so badly? Like, holy shit. Well, the suspension is tuned really badly. It's like... It handles the bumps really poorly. Like... I don't know.
One lap. Now taunt that giant one more time.
Yeah, the suspension is very stiff, and it doesn't want to turn in either. It's understeering and then suddenly oversteering.
What a badass shot. I'm getting flashbacks of my drives through Arizona. Good bunch of volcanoes there, too. And long, winding roads that disappear into the horizon.
Rad. Okay, cringe lord. Trying to be relevant with his slang, I see.
Full speed on the descent, but save some of your nitro for the jump. Thrusters on full.
No, you don't want the nitro before the jump,
And
Jim.
we have liftoff.
You want the nitro after the jump because you're losing speed on the landing. You stupid fuck. Goodbye, Free.
Time for the killing blow. Right on. Center stage,
There we go.
dude. Hit the lights. That's how you rock the house.
Yeah,
I believe it is safe to say that so far this playlist is no picnic.
okay, Kara.
You may even think that we've already seen everything there is to see about muscle cars, and assume it can't get more intense than this. Well, hold on to that thought.
What? Kara, what?
We're going for a ruthless showdown way above the speed limit and way beyond your expectations. Plus, it's a chance
Thank
to
fuck
see
that
just
car
how far
ghosted.
muscle car customization can go, and how cool it can look.
And yeah, this game definitely doesn't have the vibes of the Crew 2 or the Crew 1. This is very different. Also, okay, that's gonna be a fun car to... That's gonna be a fun car to drive. Yeah. I get downforce now. I got a wang. 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 Wang.
Look at this eager herd of animals. This race is gonna get bloody. Relax. Your machine is the best in the pack. Just keep your strings tuned. Dude, enough noodling.
Enough noodling?
Some serious curves are coming right off the bat. Eagle eye, and try to keep your machine under control.
Also, this guy's a Mustang fan. We haven't gotten a Chevy yet. Can we, if we're talking about American muscle, can we get like a fucking Chevy Corvette and a Camaro and a Dodge Viper, you know? Not just Ford Mustangs, jeez.
You're off the winding part of the road. Now you can let the supercharged V8 do the talking.
Nice, the supercharged V8.
Well done. They don't stand a chance. Now, you probably figured out by now I'm a massive Shelby GT500 fan. Well, you're currently driving my meanest one, my special Jimbo Full Power Edition.
Yeah, I wonder who sponsored this too with all the Mustangs product placement.
That car is one of the highlights of my collection. Calls to me in my sleep, it does. And it doesn't take no for an answer.
No.
You're gonna reach the harbor real soon. Quickly closing in on the finish line. Don't you flinch now.
This car at least handles a little bit. Like, it actually has some proper tuning to it. It's not sliding. It has a little bit of washing white, but that's fine. It's a heavy car. That makes sense. I usually go downstairs because the seating is better there if I'm together with someone, but if I'm alone I tend to go upstairs.
That's it. Fire up your guns. That was quite
there we
the
go.
show. Now all that's left is the encore.
How old is left is the encore?
You now know muscle cars have been around since the second half of the 20th century, but somehow we've yet to get you one of the classic oldies.
The Detroit finisher.
Well, per Jim's request, we decided to catch you on the fly and save the origin story for the grand finale. There's an absolute classic heading your way, a grail among collectors and Jim's greatest pride, the Mustang Boss 429.
Yeah, let's destroy the playground! Yippee!
Prepare for the centerpiece of American muscle car history.
It is also possible that the Belgian trains are laid out differently, so that might change it. Like in the Netherlands, usually the downstairs has like the double seating of like face to face, and the upstairs has like the double. It has like the rows of seating, so it's more private. I like the open seating when I'm with people, and the closed seating if I'm by myself, basically. Hello, sexy. Ah, bum, bum, bum. It's just the same intro every time. That's boring. Come on. You can do better than that.
Send him on the ropes. This is our final show. Let's get loud. You're driving my #1 car, the star of my collection, the 1969 Mustang Boss 429. Name speaks for itself. One of the oldest muscle cars. Still one of the greatest, too, honestly.
Okay, thank you for hanging out. See you later. Hayono. Onyam nama. Ayina. Yeah. Ooh.
Second lap, but no second guessing. Keep it real.
Ah, shut the fuck up, dude.
The Boss is an icon.
Hello?
It shaped the golden age of muscle cars from the 60s to the early
Yeah,
70s.
it just
This was
doesn't
one
have
of the top
traction.
dogs.
Okay.
The age
When you
these
lose
cars stopped
traction,
being called called hot rods or drag racing cars and became muscle cars.
Yeah, when it breaks traction, it just is not recoverable. What? That's so unrealistic. What the fuck?
That's right. Even though the hot rodding mindset had been around since the early 50s, it wasn't until the 60s that the term muscle car popped up, embodying an entire generation's rebellious state of mind.
Like, yeah, if you break traction, you're gonna lose the car, but it's breaking traction when it's not supposed to break traction.
At that time, if you were into muscle cars or just into cars in general, the place to be was Detroit, man. Ever heard of Woodward Avenue? A renowned street for car duels back in the day.
Oh. Thank you so much, little green bow, for the celebrate. Hello, welcome.
Third lap. Let's end this with a proper charge. Show them who's the boss.
Always fun when that happens. I am having fun. Hello, welcome.
One more solo. Give the audience what they deserve.
Yeah, run, Forrest, run. And that's okay. That was at least a realistic slide.
Well, what can I say? You got the muscle car spirit in you. Actually, I know 2 words. You rock. Catch you later.
I rock. Okay. Working, bud.
Car spirit can be described in many ways.
Whoa. I can't skip this cut. I want to skip the cutscene because it's literally the same cutscene every time. It's so lazy. I guess the car is sexy. I already drove it. My heart just stopped for a second. I don't know if you guys heard that Windows notification, but that just fucking almost killed me. Both. I suppose on the road.
The next experience we have in store will knock your socks off.
Also, where did my navigation go? Game? There it is.
It's the product of a unique partnership. The Motorfest is teaming up with one of the most colourful crew of automotive influencers you can find on the web, Donut Media.
Hopefully this is a bit better because they're actual content creators. But yeah, that's just...
These guys are the real deal. Their philosophy that cars are for everyone, combined with their electric energy, makes their content stand out like, I quote, above horse in a pasture of ponies.
Okay, dude. Anyways, the Windows notification usually means my OBS disconnected, so that's why my heart stopped. And you will now see that OBS is gonna disconnect in the next 5 minutes. That's just gonna be my luck, right? Whoa.
I got a question for you guys. And buckle
Okay,
up,
they got
Buttercup,
James,
'cause
thank
it's a doozy.
goodness.
Freaking lightning, baby. Listen up, you buff horses. I've got 7 questions that you need to answer by getting behind the wheel of some of the most iconic cars the world has ever seen.
Here we go.
The car world is made up of rivalries and unanswered questions. You need to settle them once and for all.
More power, baby.
Will it be easy? I don't think so.
That's why I love it. He gives the people what they need to hear.
Lightning, 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 lightning.
And in the end, I need you to answer the biggest question of them all. Who rules the streets?
That is the most badass thing I have ever heard of.
More power, baby.
Which, fun fact, all of those people that you just saw all left Donut Media because Donut Media ended up being a shithole.
Rolling.
Because Donut Media got taken over by a big investment firm and shit went to shit, basically. So if you want to follow James, you go follow his channel Speed now, which is a cool channel. I don't really watch it because I don't have much time. But yeah, he also lost a lot of weight, which is really cool because he looks a bit chunky in here, but nowadays he's actually kind of skinny. So congrats to him for that.
We're not staying in Honolulu just yet. We'll be joining the donut team at the bottom of the mountain. They need you to conduct a special experiment before settling down in the city. I'm not gonna lie, James wants to start big here.
This should at least be better voice acting. Less cringe. Welcome to Makiki.
Ferrari and Lamborghini have been rivals since they were babies. It's true, but don't look it up. Before we set up camp downtown, you'll be racing through the countryside in the Italian supercar of your choice. Either the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta or the Lamborghini Huracan. Which beast owns the mountain? The Italian Stallion or the Stromboli Bully?
Okay, that's actually a tough choice. I like. Sorry, I have to go with the Ferrari. Lambos are overrated. Ferraris are overrated.
Saddle up, you Italian cowboy.
I like that I get a choice. That's actually good. I'm driving against Homer.
Hey, James here. I'm talking to you from this drone. Well, I'm not actually in the drone. That would defeat the entire purpose of a drone. That would be a helicopter. follow you the whole time and take some awesome shots for our videos. Not in a weird way. Anyway, have fun.
Oh, it's as if they're creating content with our race. That's actually a cute little side thing.
Lamborghini versus Ferrari. Man, I am so pumped. Hey, no pressure, but these cars are like really expensive, so try not to crash and burn, okay? Dang, dude, what a viewpoint. It really makes you think.
Who needs brakes on a powerful car anyways? I have no brakes. Who needs brakes?
Oh yeah, I should have mentioned there's gonna be turns. Sorry.
Isn't that kind of the point of racing, that there's turns? No, 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 don't push by, you fucking dick.
Bull versus Stallion. How we feeling about our choice down there? Not having second thoughts, are we?
I mean, I'm pretty far ahead, dude, so I think I'm good.
Full Italian power. Give me the gravy, Grandma. And the winner is Ferrari.
What?
Is there any doubt?
Well, I don't know, dude. It is a bit cringe, the voice acting, but better than the last one.
Now that you've met the Donut team, you probably have a better idea of what you're getting into. But trust me, you're still in for a few surprises. From now on, the city's going to be your playground. And your first urban challenge will be a rough and tumble American street brawl. I can't tell you much more right now. We agreed that James will be the one to give you all the details.
McLaren. It's the Lambo. Could probably go over the bridge. American Wrestle. So we're getting Ford versus
All right, tough
Savina.
boys and girls, you think you've got muscles? Well, how about you take it to the streets in a Chevy Camaro ZL1 or a Shelby Mustang
there you go.
GT500 to find out who's got the biggest American muscles. Spoiler, it's me.
Well, we already drove that car, so let's go for the Camaro. More fun that way.
Camaro ZL1. Go get that dinner.
Dude, that livery is sexy.
We're in the muscle car's natural habitat, the concrete jungle. How's it feel?
We're doing a festival speed style race where we both have our own lane. I like that. It also means I can't fucking so tight. I have to be so tight. ISB saying, why do you have to be so tight?
Right now, you just can't see it.
Good time to impulse.
Woo-wee! Camaro's eating good tonight.
Last twain of the way. Are we not switching lanes? No, we're not. That's unfortunate. That's boring.
Beepity boop 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 boop. Sorry, that's just the drone talking. He's very excited. Don't mind him. Woo-wee! Camaro's eating good tonight. Nom 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 nom.
You know, you're supposed to do an inside and then the outside so that it's even because you did both sides, but no, this is just unfair to begin with.
Who's got the buffest American muscles? Let's find out.
Yes, I have a strategy. Nope, they do punish me for doing that actually. Good. Cool.
Watch out for that curb.
James, you're not being helpful.
Dude, hammer down.
Dude! Shut the fuck up.
Chevy wins. Did you know that Camaro means animal that eats Mustangs?
Cringe.
Donut Crew has all kinds of shows on their channel. In one of them, they pit cheap parts against the high-end versions. It's called Hilo, and that's exactly what you're going to get a taste of now.
I'm actually gonna switch the vehicle up because I realized that Jesko is cool. It's time to get another car that is cool. I should favorite this 1 second. How do I favorite it again? There we go.
And during this workshop, you'll be driving the oh-so-lovely Nissan 370Z Nismo.
I used to watch some Top Gear back in the day, but otherwise I don't really watch cars. I like car reviews. I don't like car shows. Like, watch. I don't know what it is. The Nissan 370Z Nismo.
Nothing is more iconic than low car. Except for high car. In this time attack, you'll get to drive both 370Zs for 1 lap each on the same track to find out for yourself what the difference between cheap mods and expensive mods really is. Can you beat your own time switching from low car to high car? Show us then. Does more expensive mean more better? I mean, yeah. No, definitely. Doesn't. We did it in real life.
Okay, that's. I like that they actually like take the format of the actual like YouTube channel.
All right, hotshot. Let's see what you can do with that setup coming straight from the sale rack. Give it the beans.
Beans. Now that would have been an important detail to tell me instead of the curves thing. Jesus Christ, what is this layout? Hardcore parkour.
Shot, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Yo!
Oh, that's cool. Instant switching to the better car. Or the more expensive car. Not necessarily better. But this keeps your rhythm. No stupid cutscenes. I love the billboard with him pointing.
We've done the whole part switching thingy, brakes, tires, suspension, exhaust. Only the best for my baby.
You just tuned this to oversteer, all this.
Nismo high car to the test. Punch it.
Bruh.
Hey, I know you're focused on driving right now, but I just want to call out that I'm doing a really good job flying this drone. It's my first day. Nailing it.
Oh, dude. When I rewind, it doesn't reset the time, I see. Huh. So that's why we're behind. That's interesting. Huh. We ended up being slower in the more expensive car because of the rewinds.
So, what do you think? Does more expensive mean more better?
I don't care. I mean, Ech.
As you know, we're sticking to urban terrain for the next event, but we're kicking the intensity up a notch. Motorfest has provided Donut Media with 2 incredible cars, and knowing James, you can be sure they'll be put to good use.
There we go. More donut. More power. More power. Let's take a bite of my food. Ah.
More power, baby! Motorfest gave us 2 hypercars with more power than anyone would ever need. Choose between the Bugatti 128 and the Koenigsegg Jesko and race through downtown Honolulu. Which car will set the new downtown speed record? And who will split an order of shaved ice with me? Hey, can we get some shaved ice on set? Oh yeah, good luck.
Okay, I have been driving the Jesko already, so this makes more sense, but I think that Jesko is the better car. I don't like Bugatti. But we're giving it a try to see how it feels. We do get that W16 engine in this. And that's 4-wheel drive. And despite having 4-wheel drive getting worse traction, okay, sure.
Partnering with Motorfest comes with some pretty sweet perks. Check out these 2 spaceships they lent us. Well, that car's done.
We both went through that corner too fast. Fucking amazing.
This car is too fast. You are a psychopath. I love you. I'm sure it'll buff out. Will the Bugatti win? I hope so, because I've been cheering you on this whole time, and I take this sport very seriously.
I don't get brakes in this thing, I don't get downforce in this thing, I just get speed. Jesko has active aero and has better brakes, like, it's also lighter. So I was like, not really a fair competition, but trying my best, dude.
This is a really nice neighborhood. Pretty sure you're ruining the property values, though.
Also, the Jesko has a way more complex gearbox system with more gears, so it's more efficient, generally, in that it has like 9 gears, I think, or even more, I don't remember.
Look, we can all agree that you guys are destroying the previous downtown speed record, but which car's gonna set the new record? The suspense is killing me. I gotta sit down.
It's a cool system that they have in the Jesko.
350 kilometers per hour in the city? I don't know, that's gotta be at least 100 miles an hour.
Wow.
The finish line is right there. More power, baby.
There we go.
And the new downtown speed record goes to the Bugatti 110.
Our new destination, Diamond Head. Let's set forward. No time for surfing, time for drifting.
Time to drift. Good. Something different for once.
I'm only allowed to give you one hint. You'll be driving one of James's all-time favorites.
I have no idea. I don't know, James. Well enough to know. Oh, now that's... Okay, fair. Emission Evo Lancer converted into a drift car?
Now's
That
your
sounds
chance
fun.
to get sideways, muchacho. You'll be drifting this Mitsubishi Lancer Evo X up and down the corkscrew. The only one you're competing in this challenge against is yourself. Just like in life. Can you get all steezy with your slide? And how long can you maintain your drift?
How long can I maintain my drift? Okay.
Game on! Go drift, my friend. Go drift to your heart's content. This place is amazing. It's like a playground for drifters. You know, that's what they say about Los Angeles these days. Lancer Evo. My friend said it was the fastest car that he's ever driven. What's up, Dan? I bet you never thought you'd be in a video game.
Oh, what's the focus? Drifting.
Can you drift as long as the Kentucky Cobra? I gotta know! This is gonna make a dope video. You should subscribe to Donut Media.
No, I
I'm
won't.
serious. Go do it.
Don't do it. Go subscribe to his new channel.
And
Much
now
better.
You're a certified drifter.
Dwifte. Certified Dwifte. Well, it's medicine time. I'm to take medicine. Dog medicine time. Side dudes. Hello, Big Chief. No, but
Going fast brings incredible sensations for sure, but no need to reach extreme speeds to get a proper challenge.
besides getting interrupted by this AI, things are going well. Hello. Oh.
Meaning? Well, you'll have to go to Honolulu Airport and get on the tarmac to figure it out. The team is waiting for you there with a whole different type of car this time. A high-performance pickup truck by Ford. The F-150 Raptor.
Baka baka.
You're closing in. Gather all your focus and dexterity. You're gonna need it.
I almost feel like booting up the Crew 2 at some point and just showing how different it is. Without the stupid AI voice constantly talking. And also you just get to use your own cars in the events most of the time. Like there's some lone car events, it's not all everything. Ford F-150 Raptor.
So we know you're a capable driver. What if you don't have any brakes? You'll be driving this Ford Raptor SVT, and I say driving, but you're stuck in cruise control, and you cannot use your brakes. Oh. And did I mention every lap you get faster? So how clean can you drive when slowing down isn't an option?
Okay. Now that's interesting sounding.
Riddle me this, coneheads. How do you win when everyone's
One
going the
hand
same
only,
speed?
just
That's
steering,
right,
no
your cruise control is locked and you've got to weave through a whole bunch of cones. But don't even think about touching them. This is simple. Each cone that you touch gets you a penalty. Make a perfect lap and you get a big old bonus.
Now this is kind of neat.
Imagine
Something different.
Each cone is the cutest, buffest horse you've ever seen. You wouldn't run over a horse, would you? Nay, sir. Nay.
Nay.
Well, I guess that's one lap. Good job. I don't know if your robot assistant told you, but I may have forgotten to install the brakes.
Bruh. Bruh. Okay. That's more difficult than I thought it would be.
I've got your mom on speed dial, so you better keep your driving clean and tidy.
Actual challenge. But I need to go wide a little here and toss in my car.
How clean
Nope.
can you drive with no brakes? Well,
How does that...
starting to get an
Okay, I need to not follow the ghost. The ghost seems to have the ability to make movement that I can't. Yeah, why am I watching wide while the... Bruh. I have no control.
Sorry, is this truck too big for you? You want a widow baby car to make it easier? Well, too bad.
Oh, I can... Oh, that's stupid. That makes that...
Clever girl.
Just slide.
Get it? Get it, like in the movie?
Slide to slow down the... Nope. Nope, don't get to slow down. Physics are weird. Physics are weird. Kinda neat. Like, it's stuck on throttle and cruise control and no brakes. Nifty little thing, but also what the fuck. No.
The Raptor is out of the park.
Do not hit the cones. Objective complete as I hit yes amount of cones. Hurting, but... I don't... I don't know. Whatever, that works. I guess. Don't worry about it.
I can't wait to see how the Donut Crews use all the incredible sequences they shot with you. They're almost ready to wrap up. But before, they have one more challenge for you. One last face-off. A little pure, unadulterated street racing, featuring two cars that embody the world-renowned German savoir-faire. Well, it looks like I've said too much again. Just pretend you didn't hear anything, okay?
It's an actual AI, it can't have secrets. Also, it's ad time. on the Twitch. Searchy. I'm gonna have a quick look see. Add some stuff in this. It should be fine. Okay. I just wanted to check to see if anyone has gotten back to me for the help regarding the internet issue, but no. Means that I just have to figure it out myself.
You can't say enough good things about German engineering. I've tried. In this final face-off, two powerhouses battle it out in the streets
Porsche against
of
Audi?
Honolulu. Audi R8 Spider head-to-head with BMW
No.
M4. Who could ask for anything more? Let's find out once and for all. Who rules the streets?
I mean, that's an easy choice, isn't it?
Audi R8
Baka, baka,
Spider.
baka,
Okay, sure. Prove me wrong.
This is the last event, so make it count. Don't worry, we'll still be friends after. You are ruthless. I gotta be honest, this is a lot of fun. Thank you for letting me film you in a totally not weird way. You have nice hands. Watch out, this first ramp is a bit of a doozy. My grandmother drives faster than this.
Oh, no. Bad contact.
These two German speedsters definitely pack a punch. Hawaiian
Pack punch.
Is that even from Hawaii?
Pack-a-punch machine from Call of Duty Zombies. I kind of wanted to play Call of Duty Zombies again, been so long. Why is my brain this way? Yes, let's play Call of Duty Zombies. Well, is the thought I get while playing a racing game? Sure, why not?
Hold on to your butts! You're driving to get us the final answer. There can only be one. Dang, dog. Hit up Jules Verne, 'cause we got friggin' flying cars over here.
Oh my god, that turn. We weren't gonna catch up anyways. I don't know if this counts as fine or if I need to win.
Rules the streets this time, and that was a
Oh, that
hell
counts,
of a
fine.
show.
That car drove awful. I mean, if I was gonna play any Call of Duty, I might play...
This truly was a thrilling ride. But none of this could have been that incredible without your outstanding contribution. That's why a very special car is waiting for you at the container.
I would probably play World at War Zombies because people can make custom maps with that.
Just for you. Wanna know what it is? Alright then. It's a stunning Chevrolet Corvette C8 with a twist. Time for you to collect.
Because World at War is like is the original Call of Duty Zombies, and it has really good customization for model support and stuff. Can't skip the cutscene. I mean, it's a sexy car, but just seeing the same cutscene every time is boring. Come on, game. You can do better than this.
I've got 7 questions that you need to answer by getting behind the wheel of some of the most...
Okay, so we have... Holy shit, they're so... I want to sponsor this, huh? It's the Ford Puma hybrid. Not sure we can afford it, might as well get it, right? Let's see the Red Bull event. Which, what? That's very far away, what? Oh, it's on the other island, holy sh... You know... I have not done the BMW event. Let's do the drift experience, fuck it. Yeah, hybrid rally car. That's like the way they do it nowadays. So you get like your 2-liter 4-cylinder turbocharged engine with a hybrid assist as well, so it's like really powerful.
Okay, that might sound a bit technical, but technique is one thing you'll need a lot of. For a long time, drifting was illegal in Japan, the drift country of origin. The discipline has come a long way since then. It's now one of the most impressive kind of motorsports, taking place all over the world.
Also, hello Drake Majors, welcome to the screen.
The Motorfest brings together the best and gives you the opportunity to compete against them. A short container break before getting down to business?
What? Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, game. Yes. Now that's what I call an introduction. And now that's what I call an orange dog.
Controlling the uncontrollable. Let the drift experience
Hello, Dargoon,
begin.
with your biddies. Thank you for the biddies. I'm Orng. 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 Oranje hondje.
Before letting you drift in the wild, the Motorfest invites you to try your hand-burning rubber or professional track drifting. It's your chance to gain a little confidence. And you'll never slide alone either. Your host came to Hawaii with her crew to teach Japanese street racing. She's a lover of drifting and didn't want to leave without giving a little masterclass.
Escape. Escaparoo!
It's Hinata, one of the members of the pack from the Made in Japan playlist.
Oh,
if it doesn't
good.
ring a bell, well, you know what you could do. The playlist is there waiting for you.
I already did a playlist and that was one of the better voice actors, so hopefully this playlist will be good. I love that I can break all these fences and stuff. Brick.
The first events are individual scoring
Brick.
events. Earn maximum points by drifting as long as possible. Hinata might have a tip or two that you could use.
Oh, hello, Orange Dog. Didn't see that. Oh, you see me now.
Your coach is waiting for you at the drifting track of the festival. The first of a series of 3.
Is Kitsui, or yes, Kitsui. Wah.
Hey, Drifter. Remember me?
You're adorable as well, girl. Hello and goodbye.
You made such a great impression with your Supra. Shingo even wanted to put the same dragon sticker on his NSX. Okay, let's focus. As you know, drifting is a bit of a hobby of mine. My job is to coach you by sharing my favorite drills. Okay, let's focus. As you know, drifting is a bit of a hobby of mine. My job is to coach you by sharing my favorite drills. It's gonna be so cool. My first piece of advice is simple. If you want to drift, just accelerate and drift. This may sound basic, but it's the key. Your Nismo is powerful enough to slide along on its own when you're at high speed, so don't be afraid to keep your foot on the gas. Once you start, the only challenge is managing your tire placement. Ferris wheel here? And flying sharks too? I'm gonna stay here forever. Of new mastered skills. It's worth all the crew credits in the world.
Wait, 1 second. What? Reconfigure? That's weird. Yeah. Hello? Jack was onto something. Before they turned to electric, huh? Also, Veneno Interceptor, Love. Forgot how many crazy cars I have. Fuck. Time to go to the next event. Woohoo!
Drifting module has been specially designed for this series. High above the ground, among the wind turbines, definitely not your average drift experience.
Do I need to use my own car for this one? Is the question. Or is it a loan car? It's a loan car, so it doesn't matter. Speed.
You'll just have to slide and let the wind carry you.
Speed.
You will be well armed. Let's move on to a leading European drift brand, BMW. It's one of the brands you see most on professional drift circuits.
I am speed. I mean, we are in the US, so highways do exist, I guess. But this road wasn't as smooth.
Today, it's going to be the M5 Drift Edition for you. It holds the world record for the longest drift, 8 hours. No one's asking you to go that far, but going after the series record is clearly on the table.
The big thing about like the highways in Hawaii is they are not as straight as they are in the game. Absolutely not.
Second track drifting session in sight.
There we go. Loaned vehicle, BMW M5. M5! What the fuck are we doing? What? Okay, that's fucking sick, what the hell? Crazy drift truck.
Wow, BMW, I love European cars, but I know almost nothing about them. Except that yours is a 953 horsepower, front-engine, rear-wheel drive car that supports its 1,848 kilo curb weight when it throws itself into a curve.
There we go, actual proper...
Anyway, you're gonna show me what it's worth.
Proper commentary on what this car is about.
A little advice on how to link the turns?
Too much info, you didn't catch that it was 963 horsepower from an 1841 kilogram chassis.
Your turn.
Dargoon, I have to say, you have to up your skill level in listening when it comes to car information. Come on. Not that difficult. And I'm the one drifting.
You've got great feel for this. Get that combo.
Having your head in the clouds, literally? Does that mean you're currently in an aeroplane? Or does that mean that there's a bunch of fog inside of your area, inside Australia, or low-hanging clouds?
Like a sliding star.
And also, yes, Krennic, F1 cars create a stupid amount of downforce. It's actually a problem in F1 because cars create so much downforce that it creates so much turbulent air behind them that it results into dirty air and therefore cars are struggling to follow. And F1 changed the regulations to have less downforce. And they're like, okay, this should help cars follow. And then all the teams are like, oh, we created more downforce than you expected, so you have to reduce downforce again. Lamau. F1 technology is crazy. Good luck at work, Drake Mayas.
I think the next module is even crazier. Just like the car that's waiting for you there. We're a few minutes from the track, so how about I give you 3 clues and you try to guess the car? Ready? So
Welcome back, dog.
Butterfly doors. I admit, the first hint was too vague. What about stainless steel bodywork? Okay, last one. One of this car's sisters is a famous time machine.
DeLorean. We're about to drift the DeLorean, know that.
Oh, one last thing. Avoid touching the cones. You might lose your combo. Good luck on this last track drifting event, driver.
Ah, yes, moms are so... Oh, that... Holy fuck, that's a car. Meanwhile, my mom is like, oh, you finally found yourself a good boyfriend.
They built a drift machine out of a DeLorean? Genius. No way I'm leaving this island without giving it a try. And this place is wonderful. Okay.
Not a piece of shit one.
Good.
Which, yes, I do now. Because, yeah. I also appreciate how my mom is very supportive of free. Like, it's very wholesome.
Have you noticed? The faster you go, the more points you score. There's no flux capacitor on this model, but you have nitro for sure. As well as giving you a boost, nitro can put you back on track when you're drifting too far on the edges. Master this, and you'll be a drift god. I'm serious. At this rate, you're going for the eternal drift. It's the drift way to heaven. Beautiful, but a bit high. Actually, I think I'm gonna puke.
Now I'm literally getting into the clouds. Dargoon. I'm joining you, apparently.
Don't leave any points for the others. After this, you're off the beaten track, and it's gonna be even tougher.
My mom definitely didn't like some of my past boyfriends, like holy shit. To be fair, I didn't like them either. So hey, worked out. That I broke up with them then. And I've never had a girlfriend, so there's that.
Destiny holds for you.
Would love to try to have a girlfriend sometime, but seems like I am just, I don't know. I like boys, I like girls, I like non-binary folk. It's just that simple. Why be complicated? As the ideal household, have a boyfriend, have a girlfriend, have a non-binary partner. Just have all types of partners at once. You know? Yes, I like
It's now
boys.
time to put your new skills to the
Boys.
test with the most traditional drifting discipline. The next events are confrontations with nature. 2 tollgate time attacks on winding volcanic roads.
I can't believe I like boys. Okay, I'm not going on that windy road. Fuck this. Fucking Spitfire time. I mean, if you like, what the fuck, Kernick? I have a plane. Don't worry. And also, Dub, why plane? Because this game has planes and boats. Yeah, we can just boat. Boat. Oh no. That's a rock. Anyways, regarding sexuality, like...
The Drift Experience series has its requirements, meaning that you can only drive a drift car, but certainly not a boring drift car.
Like... sexuality, romance stuff, whatever, like... You might find someone of the same or opposing gender if that this
You're about to drift with a
is your fancy.
1969
So
Shelby
there is
geared
kind
up
of
in a JDM fashion. A jewel you won't find elsewhere.
there's this thing where you're more picky about certain things, and so you tend to lean more towards like being straight or gay. But usually most people have most people have attraction to usually at least one person of the gender they are not normally attracted to. But that ratio is different depending on who you are. Also, yeah, just die alone. That also works. I mean, I gave up on trying to understand myself, to be fair. I am dog, I don't understand. So just don't worry about it, you know?
So let's get down to toge business. You have all the skills a pro drifter can have. Now it's about being thorough. You've already beaten Hayato. What do you have to fear today? Sure, you were driving the best car in the world that night, my RX-7, but still, you were on fire.
I think that with sexuality, it's also just like...
Remember how to ride a bike? It's the same. Your eyes guide the vehicle.
It's easy to overthink
Once you've
it.
taken the inside track, look for the outside to anticipate
Just
the
go
next
with
move
the flow.
and not lose your combo.
If it has 2 legs and it moves, you like it. You know, if it had more than 2 legs, I would be concerned about stuff. So good, that's good. I mean, that has two legs, right? So I like
No
Underdog.
need to look for the perfect drift. The faster you get to the finish line, the higher your score will be. Swing that, Shelby. Even legends need to be roughed up sometimes. Just a little more effort. You're getting better and better at it. Can't wait to see what's next.
So the funniest thing they're going about being ace for me is the fact that, and I'm not aromantic, I am definitely romantically
After
attracted
an
to people.
old-fashioned ride, you might want to try a more recent car. It's a major Japanese supercar, transformed into a super drifter. The Motorfest team's put a lot of work into it. Camber adjustment in the front, 200 kilos shaved off the scale, but above all, it's got a 900 horsepower boost. Let me present one of the new monsters of the festival, the 2021 Toyota Super Drift Edition. This time attack is the end of the Toge segment, driver. Enjoy this last solitary moment.
To be fair, I'm asexual, but also look at the art I get. Like, sexuality is, I have interest in the activity with specific genders. I don't know what's going on with Sound Alert. Sound Alert is being slow today. What the fuck? Oh, I know what happened. Fuck off. Let me test this real quick.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, there you go. I think it's delayed because they just pushed out an update. So let's see, does this instantly go?
Hydrate, you bastard!
That does go instantly, what? I don't know. Their servers are slow today.
Don't forget to stretch.
Hello, Halanon. But anyways, about me being ace, like my main thing is I am not attracted to like anyone in a sexual way, really. There's a few body types where I'm like, oh my goodness, that's so hot, but there's not many. In general, I don't really see much of an appeal in penetrative sex. I'm kinky. I enjoy BDSM stuff. I am not much into the sex thing itself. I can enjoy it. It's just, it doesn't appeal to me. Like, getting off is okay. I don't care to come. I don't care to have an orgasm. I enjoy the sensations and I enjoy the experience with others. Like, it's a bonding activity ultimately. That's what sex is. And I find it appealing in that sense and not in the anything else basically. Is that a Supra?
Last toge dance. Same drifting song. 3 minutes to make the best score.
I'm just gonna retry that. Fuck it. Distracted drifting. Like, I genuinely do not understand sexual attraction towards other people. Like, I can understand why people like why women like George Clooney. I can understand why people like Justin Bieber, like that kind of thing. Like, physical attraction I understand, but not in the romantic or sexual sense. I guess is the best way to put it.
In love with what Toyota did with this new Supra, the 5th generation of a myth.
Also, this car handles like shit. It's not drifting! And throwing it in is like, nope, refuse.
Only 3 turns left on that route. Come on, you can make it before the end of the countdown.
Bro, what is this car? It doesn't want to behave.
1 down.
Nope. It's... Bruh.
Second. Finish. Cross that line. That was so intense.
I think that therapy can definitely help with that as well, because I used to experience it way more than I do nowadays. And like, I've been through some horrible shit when it comes to that stuff, so like I struggle connecting partially because of trauma for myself. But that doesn't help, obviously.
No point looking for this Supra in a shop, driver. The only one way to get this Motorfest edition is to finish on the podium.
I think also just figuring out what you
Truth
like is
the
also
Motorfest
important.
designed this drift experience to answer one question.
Like with
Can a
me,
drift car
it
race
was the
street cars?
BDSM stuff. I
Get
really
ready
enjoyed
for
that
Duel
when I
of
was
the
younger. It
Schools.
really helped me.
Drifters versus street racers.
It's helped me connect with my body in a way that I couldn't imagine having done so in the past, basically.
Your opponents won't just be names on
It
the
showed me
board
that yes,
anymore.
I can enjoy
They're waiting for
things,
you on the grid with their street
and I don't know.
rides.
I think that's important. Learning to enjoy things, it doesn't have to be the normal things. And I found this funny, but like the ace flag is such an aesthetically pleasing flag, to be honest. It has good color, so it's just it makes for a good OC design. So very understandable.
By the way, have you ever seen a Lamborghini skid? Well, you're about to. For this first rodeo, we're giving you a fully prepped Lamborghini Aventador with extra attitude. Not your average Lambo.
I also think it's funny how like the non-binary flag with its black, pink, white and yellow is like the worst flag to make a one of the worst flags to make a character out of, because you just create a sparkle dog basically. Sparkle dog. Time to race!
A Lambo for your first race.
Actually, let me do something real quick. Before we continue, let me get this up. Here. Like, I want to get more like this. It's cozy. La. Thank you, Kitsu. Also, that fucking sucks, Kitsu.
And we finally meet our street enemies.
That's a problem.
This is gonna be interesting.
Having your WhatsApp compromised.
Sorry, racers, you are outmatched. Drift Team 1, Street Team 0.
Ah, for fuck's sake. That was a corner. This car is wanting to fucking slide. I don't like it. Yeah, thank you for the biddies. Whoa.
With so many horses, they'll try to run wild with every acceleration. So hold your reins tight. The street racers are just waiting for you to come off the road.
This car just why does this car have no grip? Like, yes, it's raining, I know, but it's sliding regardless of what I do. Unless I go really slow and then everyone zooms by me. Who tuned this? Bruh, why are you sliding? I'm going straight. Which, to be fair, it's difficult for me to go straight because, you know, I'm a fucking gay doll, but hey.
That's it. Unleash the drift dragon. Big sliding coming on the left. great co-pilot. Maybe I can be useful. Expect a big turn sequence in now.
I'm already turning in, my dude. Actually talking about compromised accounts, recently my GP office had the software they use for all the patient stuff is used by like a fuck ton of other hospitals and healthcare providers as well. It's a very well used and often used system, and that system got hacked, so all the data got stolen. Which, like, cool, amazing.
It'll straighten you out.
Get some better cybersecurity, dudes. What the fuck? Thousands of people's patient files and information, addresses, phone numbers, social security numbers, all leaked. Like what?
90-degree angle. Prepare to take the inside track.
I love ransomware. Yeah, Free also used Canvas for their college, so their data is probably part of the breach as well, even though they haven't been to school in like forever. It's one of those things. At this point, I'm basically of the mind of I can't prevent my data from being leaked if this keeps happening. I can only do whatever I can. Yeah, just make as few accounts as possible is the best way. Yeah, I got an email about that there was confirmation of the data being destroyed as well from my leak, but I also suddenly started getting a bunch of spam calls, so not sure if that actually happened.
So, driver, you see how a drift car can challenge street cars now? Every turn you encounter becomes an advantage that others don't have.
Being in a drift car is not an advantage on a race. Downforce is an advantage because you can actually turn in. Brah. Oh god, yeah, text.
The next car belongs to a line of traditional racing champions, the Skyline GTRs. These cars were game changers in the 90s. Monsters created to win absolutely everything. The R34 you're about to drive is a worthy descendant.
Banks using two-factor authentication through like and sending information through text is very bad. It's one of the main reasons I still have it set up that anything really important is either through the banking app or just physically mail it to me. Like, that's it. Or tell me to come to an office so I can like deal with it there. I hate how banks kind of got rid of like the physical offices as of late. Fucking sucks. During COVID, they got rid of so many locations as a cost-saving measure, so I needed to go like an hour to get to the closest bank location. I'm like, what the fuck? Also, a lot of numbers here, when they spam call with a private number, which I just don't pick up private numbers unless I'm expecting a call to begin with. Like my psychologist calls with a private number, which is intentional so that people don't know her like phone number, so that she doesn't get called by people.
I'm running out of things to teach you. Maybe I'll just enjoy the show.
I don't like having a drift. Look, I have no advantage in the corners, mate. Because she gave me a fucking drift car. I don't want to drift in a corner. I want to have fucking traction.
That's how you do it.
Oh, that railing is just not physical, call it. That's just a railing that disintegrates. Noted.
Woohoo! That's the drift supremacy. Drift Team 1, Street Team 0. The skyline. Oh, I'm nostalgic for our Wangan moment.
I'm not nostalgic for this. This sucks to drive as a race car. I don't want to slide through corners. And yeah, hacking is becoming more and more common these days. It's wild.
When you manage to drift this bulky bodywork, it's just magic.
It's one of the reasons I make sure to not use consistent passwords, because if one of my accounts gets hacked, they don't get access to a bunch of other accounts. Yeah, there is the thing of like, call me twice if you really want me to pick up, if you're not a number on my phone, or have number recognition on so that it says like, oh, it's the hospital or it's the this or that, because my number recognition just recognizes when, say, the hospital in my town or in Amsterdam or in Utrecht calls. Like, I appreciate Google having that built-in number recognition system. I don't know if Apple has a similar thing, but it does help. So don't call anonymous, just call with your number, and if number recognition picks it up, I will maybe pick it up. Although nowadays they can also spoof numbers, so I guess they could call as if they are at the hospital. But I have a policy of if there's very important information that you need to share with me, don't do it over the phone. Make an appointment. Like, I remember back in the day when needing to do like phone calls for like important things. I'm like, no, I refuse. I don't know who's potentially listening in. I don't know if you have someone on your side. I don't know if someone may have like gotten into my phone. It's just a security hazard. Don't risk it. And yeah, the fucking support stuff sucks sometimes.
Epilogue time. If you want to train one last time, follow Waimea Valley. The mountain road will take you to the climax.
Like, give me a person on the phone for support. Don't just give me the stupid AI stuff. or the frequently asked questions because they're not helpful for my problems usually. And the fact that some people can just social hack into getting access to your account through calling support is fucking bullshit. Like, it is something you can relatively easily do nowadays. It's just either spoof the AI into giving account credentials, or just social engineer your way.
There is no other word for the next car. Besides being a natural-born drifter, this car is just the most precious thing in the world for your host. No need to say more. You already know the car and what it's capable of. We just couldn't go with any other car for the last drift versus street race. The RX-7, a drifting emperor.
Social engineering is such a powerful thing, honestly. Like, people are so susceptible to it. And yeah, the MR2 is a good vehicle of choice. RX-7 is just the more iconic one. I wish they just put down a fucking A87. 86. Give me the A86, fuckheads. That would be more fun. Give me a fucking proper drift reference. I have traction in this thing, holy shit. That's the first time I got off the line well.
I'm so moved to see you with the RX-7 again. It's giving me goosebumps. Even more so with this new style.
This car doesn't want to drift, good. Give me a car that I can actually drive like a race car. Jeebus, we're playing a racing game after all. Right. We don't get to have brakes apparently, though. Also, the weather fucking sucks outside right now. I'm looking outside, it's just gray and dark.
I think that the bird is ready to leave its nest. What more can I say? Well, maybe one thing. Show these guys what a true drifter is.
Yeah, it was sunny here earlier, but the weather just shifted all of a sudden. It's gonna be a little bit like shitty the next few days, and then it's gonna clear up and get actually to proper weather again, like proper dry weather. Also, oh god, no. This car doesn't turn in like this other car.
That's how you do it.
Get fenced, nerd. Today it's 14 here. And then in the weekend it's gonna get up to 25, 26 with full-on sun blasting. Also, let me... Can I... Yes, I can. Cool. I'm gonna snooze the ad break real quick so we can get to the end of this without anyone getting ad blocked.
The next sequence will be tight.
And then after the ads, during the ads I will go have a quick bathroom break. Wake. What am I doing? Off-roading with a drift car, apparently. when I arrived for free in Amsterdam, there was like a 40-minute storm hitting Amsterdam. So we ended up just waiting in the train station until it cleared up. Just walked into some shops and like...
See you later.
We just window shopped a little bit and we bought a €0 bill. Apparently that's a thing now. Cities sell like €0 bills as like a souvenir item, which is like a bill. 1 second. Here, it's a €0 bill with like landmarks from Amsterdam, and then on the back it has like all kinds of cities. So Brussels has one, Barcelona has one, Antwerp has one, Paris has one, and a bunch of other cities have some. So you can buy these, and then you have a cheap souvenir, basically. A cheap small souvenir. I like collecting things from cities, basically, so I personally like it. I am pressing the skip button. There we go. Oh, this is also just the same animation. Fucking amazing. They reuse so many assets in this game, that's kind of depressing. Well, I won. Yippee! Also, in Amsterdam, I think there was no flash flooding because we at least have good drainage. But it was a pretty intense storm.
It was so cool to see you get stronger as the playlist went.
Fucking. Let's reveal the car in the same way we have done the whole time. Bah! Meanwhile, I'm just gonna check what the weather is doing the next few days. So it's gonna be cloudy until Thursday, and then the weather is gonna clear up by the looks of it. Okay, cool. Oh, a Mazda MX. More drifting, or I don't know. I need to go. And there's an ad break coming, so we're gonna just get on that right now. So be right back. It's that button and that button. I'm back. I'm eating though, so that's why I'm not talking. Having some more food in me. There's also another important one.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
I love that I can use my alerts. Now, wait. I have a curiosity now. Can I? No, I can't redeem the first. So, the first one is actually limited to everyone. Oh, you can use points to unlock sub-emote. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I forgot I had that enabled. And then there's the highlight message, which my software also highlights. I also appreciate someone coming in saying that I have a cringe avatar. Like, I don't care what you think. You either enjoy it or you don't. There's different things for different folks. So enjoy your ban. If you look at the top, it says someone said that I had literally while I was. Fuck it. 1 second. Don't stream that window. Wow. Let me just make this big real quick. So, here we go. So you can see here, this one. Cringe. Which, you know, fair enough. If you don't like my avatar, that's fine. You don't have to say it, though. You know? It's that simple. Fucking hell. Oh, I have a
New
reward.
challenges unlocked.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. Yes, that's unlocked. Cool. Wah! Illegal petting. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where some people are just... They get upset about these things, and I'm like, yes, I'm a furry, go fuck yourself. It doesn't pay my bills yet, but it's starting to. Also, like, there is definitely some people that I don't like their avatars of. I just don't watch their stream. You don't have to get into chat for it, you know? That's on the other island again, I think. Yeah. So, is there an off-roading addict, electric car, bike lovers? Now, that sounds like... Oh, yes. So, fun fact about me being a furry. Oh, fucking Christ. Can we control us? Yes. So when I was like when I was
The Motorfest invites you up
fucking
the
hell.
beaten track for its wildest experience, the off-roading series, a rugged championship that'll see you through jaw-dropping remote locations.
So when I was a teenager, so still like between the ages of like 12, well, even when I was younger, when I was a fucking young child, I was really into Sonic. I really loved Sonic and Shadow and all those characters. So that's kind of where my furry journey started. And so I would play the games, I would look at art, I would look at things. Yeah. I would look at some things that I wasn't supposed to look at as a child, obviously, as most children do.
This time, you'll meet Pierce,
But I didn't know.
British off-road specialist invited by the Motorfest to help guide you through Hawaii's complex terrain. There isn't a place in the world that Pierce hasn't visited. As well as being an outstanding mechanic, he knows all about off-road environments.
Can I speak, lady? Jesus Christ. But yeah, that was kind of when I started. And later on, it just became... I don't know, later on, so when I was 18...
Smell it? The promise of adventure in the air? I can't, of course. I'm an AI, but I bet you do.
I love the reminder of I can't get excited, I'm an AI. While being excited. But the way I found out about the furry community was I was in high school. And my parents were getting divorced and it resulted into me my mom needed to sell the house because of the divorce. And so I stayed in a little chalet for 3 months. While also going to high school, I wasn't allowed to do the final exams because I didn't attend school enough. So I went to a different school to like do exams through that instead, like a more of an adult high school kind of GED level shit. And during that period, I was playing Warframe with some friends. And one of those friends was a furry. And I found out he was a furry because he was part of a group, a Telegram group. And he had that in his PlayStation profile. So I just was like, oh, I'm curious. Let's have a look. And I downloaded Telegram and I joined a group. It was a really big group. And that's where I met some people. And I liked how friendly the people were. And as I progressed that school year, my mental health just tanked. And I struggled to keep a sleep schedule. And it was cold because it was the middle of winter in a little cabin that didn't have good heating. So I decided, fuck it, I can't do this anymore. And then I got kicked out of that school as well because I didn't attend enough. Because my mental health just kept getting worse and worse, so I didn't attend school enough. And then my mom and I moved into the apartment we ended up living in. My mom still lives in that apartment 10 years later. 10 years? Yeah, 10 years. God, I'm old. And so after I dropped out and we moved into the new apartment, my brain just went, you know, fuck it, I'm going to Canada to visit some of those furry friends I met. And I've been a furry ever since that trip to Canada. Solo trip to Canada as an 18-year-old, never having flown alone. Only having been on a plane like as a fucking tiny child. And the only other trip I did on a plane was when I was 16 to the Canary Islands with my mom. Because we needed to escape like the fucking depressive shit from the divorce for like a week. But yeah, just, yes, let's cross the Atlantic by myself. Meet some friends in Toronto and in Kingston, both in Ontario. And, you know, been a furry ever since. I also was really anxious during the trip because it was the first time flying. And, oh, hello. And I kind of got really lucky. Because I got seated next to this retired American lady that had just done a river cruise through Europe with her friend group. So while I was being anxious, I was just talking to her and we like talked for 3 hours straight. And it was like the most amazing experience. Like just having, like like
This is Off-Roading Addict, a series championship by Motorfest.
And it was kind of wild to think about this, but like, so I met that lady who was really friendly. And like, I had a layover in Atlanta, Georgia, to go to Toronto after. So the first flight was great. The second flight, I almost missed my flight because there were some technical difficulties with the airport itself and the plane I was on. So I was one of the last passengers on the plane. And when all the people like saw me, this young person by themselves, like everyone was like I got basically the whole plane's attention. And I was so tired and exhausted from the first flight. So I ended up like falling asleep. Like I couldn't find my seat. I was very panicked. So people just helped me find my seat. And then I just fucking fell asleep almost instantly. And everyone was like really quiet around me to make sure that I got my sleep in. And it was just so fucking wholesome. That first trip was a blessing. Not just because of furries, but also just because of kind other people. My second trip to my second trip across the Atlantic was to the US, and I went to Chicago O'Hare, and I had a long layover. And I met this religious lady and a military guy and some other people that were just having a conversation, and I just sat down with them because I had a long layover. And we were just talking, and I had mentioned, oh, I haven't like eaten in 5 hours, but I'm fine. I can get something on the next flight. And the lady, the kind religious lady, I don't know, she was some kind of like priest or something. I don't remember what exactly she was. But she was so like, okay, you haven't eaten. Time to get you some proper Chicago pizza. So she like dragged me along and paid for a pizza for me. Like, it was... I've been always very lucky with my travels. Like, I didn't have any dollars because I've never been to the US, and my cards didn't work in the US because my cards are not Visa or MasterCard compatible. So it was a bit unfortunate. Also, hello, Sean! Thank you for the follow.
Quad race, perfect to get you into the swing of things.
Yeah, things have a way of working out. I agree. And I now give that kindness to others whenever I travel. Which has given me like a very, very exclusive favors with some flight attendants. Like, I once got, like, Free and I went to New York a few years ago, and Free forgot to bring their cane. They need a cane because they have, like, a knee issue. They almost tore both their ACLs when they were younger, so they need their cane, and they forgot their cane. So at the end of the New York trip, they could barely walk, and then they also got sick. So I got, like, help to get, like, wheelchair service, and I got priority boarding for us so that we just had the time to get a seat calmly without a bunch of people pressuring us behind us. I got wheelchair service in Amsterdam airport when we came home. And in Amsterdam airport, when you arrive at passport check, when you get the wheelchair service, you get priority lane service as well. So we just skipped the whole line. It was like an hour wait for passport control, and Free and I just went through. It was kind of funny. And then I don't know. I also got one time our flight got cancelled, and I got, like, one of the flight attendants help us get a flight, like, in 4 hours instead of having to stay overnight in a hotel. Like, I have my way with people and it's not because I'm manipulative, it's just out of kindness. People give me kindness, I give them kindness. That's how it works. Makes the world go around. It's that simple. And yeah, it seems like Free and I have been going out more. And the more frequent walking is definitely helping the knee issue, but it's easy to overdo it, basically. I personally have some ankle issues, but so sometimes I borrow Free's cane because of it. It's a really nice cane too, so you know, might as well. Time to quad. I'm lost! No! How can they turn in like that and meanwhile I'm just drifting? Okay. Game just hates me. Let's just cut through the cornfields. Fuck it. What the hell was that corner? So you can just cut to the inside, I see. And then use the banking to have a faster time, I see. Nah. I'm not used to quads. Quads have interesting physics. Which is correct, they have different physics than a car because they're lighter. But also, I don't fucking know. I'm not used to it. I don't think I actually have had a bad experience flying internationally. Simply because of, like, always running into kind people. Or being the kind person myself. Like, I imagine that there's definitely those experiences where you run into a Karen that's holding up the whole flight and all that. Or like one of those drunk people that just causes chaos. Don't envy that, definitely. go.
No word from Pierce so far, but he'll get there. Told you, unpredictable.
Yeah, I think that Free's injury came from a skiing accident, if I recall correctly. Meanwhile, I was like one of the most injury-prone people I have ever known. Personally. Like, sports definitely does it. Like the amount of times I sprained my ankle or my wrist doing sports. So my wrist I sprained several times on like
Motorfest invites you to rendezvous at Peacock Flats. Your first taste of true freedom on the island.
I don't know how to call it, but like those stone pals on the sidewalk you have in Europe.
And a good old-fashioned pickup. These typically American cars, originally designed as work vehicles, have grown in power, modernity and style, but still maintain their true essence, off-roading.
Like, I have... It's not cobblestone, it's like smooth square brick. But it's a square, it's not a rectangle. I don't know what it's called, my brain is just derping on it. But anyways, I've fallen on that quite a few times because the playground tends to be made out of that in schools. Where we would play like all sorts of like games, like ball games.
Open expanse. But don't forget that the championship is also starting, and those first points count.
And fuck it, I can literally just find an image for you guys. I have the technology. It's one of these things. Like one of these sidewalk howl things. I've fallen on those a lot because either sports or biking. I have sprained my wrist really badly once on my bike because I went on the sidewalk and there was black ice, so I just went down and fell on my wrist. I once severely bruised or potentially even broken a rib slipping on black ice on a construction site, which is totally my fault as a fucking as a 14-year-old. You shouldn't bike in the middle of winter on a road that is actively being worked on in the middle of winter when it's icy. You will go fucking down. And then I continued to bike to school after because I needed to be on time for school, obviously. Yeah, I didn't take that route anymore until they completed the road after. It definitely was one of those fuck around and find out moments. I have sprained my ankle quite a few times during running because I have hypermobility, so it's very easy to sprain my ankle while running.
Pierce will show up on time for the second race.
Especially when running through a forest and you just step on a branch and your ankle just goes yoink. Like, not a branch, on a root of a tree that is just sticking out of the path. I've been very unlucky with my injuries back in the day. I'm glad I'm not as injury prone now. I almost tore my fucking MCL once, like the tendon in the knee, because of my hyperflexibility, because I didn't realize proper...
So, ready for the second step?
I didn't realize proper lifting technique. I now understand how to lift properly, so that helps. But like, that was when I was just starting out with working out regularly. So I was doing like bicep curls with my legs completely stretched, but because I have hypermobility, they were bending slightly backwards with additional weight on them that was moving up and down. So I just really fucked up my knee doing that, and I could barely walk for like a month, which is when I bought Freeze cane. I also had like the foot, the infection in my foot Was that last year? Yeah, that was last year. I had like a foot infection that needed surgical intervention. Fun. Also, what kind of pool toys did people throw at you that you needed stitches? Jesus.
Hey there, can you
It might have been one of like...
Sorry I'm late. Bloody traffic jam. Don't worry, I'm on my way.
It might have been one of like the inflatable balls because those...
Where was that path again? Let me check my map.
Like
Right, there you are.
anything inflatable has like those hard plastic linings where it's stitched together.
Where are my manners? I'm Pierce. They call me the off-road specialist. But
So that's
simply
very easy to
off-road
cut
will do.
someone with.
Pleased
I've
to meet
had
you, my
that
friend.
cut me before.
I'm gonna do my best to share my knowledge and scout the field ahead, so you can avoid any nasty surprises. Lesson 1. Always know your environment.
Well, I don't know the environment, so good luck to me, I guess. Also, knee injuries in general are like one of the worst things. I think the worst injury... The worst injury I have ever witnessed, personally, in person, not like...
Hold on tight. You're gonna love this.
Not like a sports injury on TV, was my dad tearing his Achilles.
Bloody landing, my friend.
Like, holy shit. That's so bad. Achilles tears are scary.
So, a Toyota Tacoma. Great choice. A bit modern for my taste, but Japanese trucks are more than reliable.
Worst thing is like he was a marathon runner,
This
right?
is going to be shaky. You'll need to keep your speed up if you want your suspension to hold.
So he was very like in shape. And it's like, oh, that's fair. So he got the injury while running, right? Right? No, he got the injury while playing golf. He was playing golf and he just walked uphill and his Achilles decided to give out while he had like his foot at an angle stepping uphill. That was it. Like the most unfortunate fuck you injury ever. I do not remember what I said to the doctors before. When I got my wisdom teeth removed, I remember talking to the doctors. I cannot remember a thing of what I said. I just remember that there were some jokes being made and then I went under. And I had the same thing with my gallbladder injury, like with my gallbladder infection. I don't remember a thing of what was said.
Our next event is a few kilometers away. Feel free to follow the shore for a while.
So yeah, that's it. Also, the waking up from anesthesia and then falling back asleep is also a weird one. I can confirm I broke one bone before Dasta, but I probably have broken more bones in my life, just didn't realize they were broken, sort of thing. But the one
When it comes to off-roading, there are a surprising number of viable vehicles. You might think that only a sturdy, high-up four-wheel drive could do the job, but there are actually way more options.
I just really love that my pain tolerance is so high that I don't realize when I have severe injuries. Like, I broke a bone once, maybe more, but the one time I did break a bone that really hurt because it was like right at the elbow. And it was when I was still a small child, so my pain tolerance wasn't very high. what happened was I was like it happened at music school of all things. I got a broken arm in music school. That fucking what? Because we were playing a game of tag at the end of the music lesson, but because they didn't want us running around in our shoes in the classroom, we had to take off our shoes. So everyone was on socks, and it was one of those slippery floors. So I was chasing after someone, and I had no grip. I just slid. So I slid right into a metal chair with my elbow, and I had a broken arm. The end. Unluckiest injury ever as a small child.
You've already tried the quads and modern dirt track cars. Now it's time to go with a more compact and versatile option, the motorbike. Our choice, the BMW R1200 GS.
I have so many scar stuff on my body compared to you. Like, compared to most people, I have an incredible amount of scars. It's kind of scary.
An entirely different style of driving, so we're able to put you out on a very special route. Certified daredevils only.
I also have a, like, I have a bone sticking out, like slight weird bone issue with my right knee as well, where the bone is like sticking out more than it's supposed to. So my left knee and right knee are not properly symmetrical. Also, hi Becky. I have the scar on my eye. I have a bunch of scars on my arms and legs and on my back and shoulders. I have a fuck ton of scars. Thank you for the pets, Becky. Becca. Let's see. Why would you put metal blocks at the bottom of fucking pool toys? That would explain why you had needed some stitches, Dargun. I just got to your message and was like, what? I guess it makes sense to make them sink, but also that sounds dangerous with children around. Holy shit. As the Dovsta nerds, I hope they are just casings, right? There's nothing inside of them. Also, that's not a prank anymore.
Trust me, you're not ready for this.
I don't think filling a football with rocks is a good prank. I think that most people that break a bone in their life either break one bone as a child, a fuck ton of bones, or you don't break a bone until you're old, basically. But Akemir, now you got me to tell a story from yesterday. When I was in Amsterdam, I met a leather and metal worker. He had a shop together with his brother and one other dude. They sell very kinky stuff. And he told me a story about how one time this idiot walks in with his friend, grabs a metal spreader bar and just smacks him his friend across the face with it, breaking his jaw and like it being all bloody. Like, that's not how kink works, but the guy was like, haha, I thought you liked pain, huh? And so the guy kicked out that...
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
That guy ended up, like, the guy I talked to kicked out the guy that hit the other guy with the metal bar and then called an ambulance for the other guy. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's just a prank, bro. It's just funny. Ha ha ha. No, it's not funny. Fuck off. And yeah, anesthesia is funky like that, Kitsu, with like them testing out if you go proper under and if it's working properly. Oh no, the guy was definitely not the other guy was definitely not laughing. And apparently
Okay, I'm right above you. Let's do this. You're biking this time. Not quite the same experience, but I can tell from up here, you're gonna have a lot of fun. Wow, nice! And it gets better. Wait for it.
Bruh. Can I have some fucking control on this bike? Jesus.
And here it comes! Whoa!
Okay. Anyways, so that was when the guy first started his business.
Insane. You guys are even crazier than I am.
And so the guy now knows to not let just anyone into his shop anymore. He apparently kicks out more people than he lets into his store nowadays. And he makes some really high quality stuff, so it's very cool. It was very cool to visit and like learn, because it's been a while since I've been in touch with someone who makes that kind of stuff.
Obviously that's the plan, but we have to climb back up the mountain first.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Is an awesome bike you got there. A BMW R1200 GS, if I'm not mistaken. One of the most reliable and best-selling motorcycles ever.
Oh my god, Matarak, thank you so much for the raid. Hello.
Back on top. It's time to give it your all, my friend.
Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. Ah, I'm getting packed. No, I can't chuck chats that well when I'm in the air. There we go. That bike was annoying, right? I don't know. The dialogues are part of the game factor, so that's why I kind of like it. It is definitely very cheesy and weird, so it's cool. All the pops. Hello, Matt. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Oh god, I can't see shite.
Take a deep breath. Where I'm taking you, oxygen is scarce. You're literally about to burn the rubber off your tires. And that's not all.
Also, it's the timing of you raiding is very funny, because I was talking about some weird, silly injury stories that we have experienced or have heard from other people. So if any of you guys that just joined have any weird injury stories, please share. Like freak injuries or weird as fuck things.
Okay, no more teasing. We're talking SSV race in high altitude.
Darkoon, thank you for the reminder. There you go. It's a different command for me than it is for most other people. I don't know why. I don't know how it works, so eh. And you were doing a GTA Vice City speedrun. And then you got did your run end because of a cop teleporting? What? That would be... Wait, where am I? I'm not following the GPS anymore. Cool. I'm smart. I am SMRT, smart. I swear speedruns of old games tend to end in like the most weird ways possible. Like there is no normal ending to certain speedruns. It's so fucking funny. To be fair, sometimes RNG games are fun to play. I would love to play like a weird speedrun at some point. But I'm not good at speedrunning. So it would be interesting to try. I did like a weird. Yeah, if it's too RNG depending, it can be very annoying. I also want to say that like I did a Stray like somewhat semi-speedrun, because there's an achievement of like completing it within 2 hours, and I completed it in an hour and 34 minutes instead. And that did teach me that like
I'll fly around and get better visibility on the track.
I do really enjoy that kind of stuff. Like it's competitive with yourself instead of directly with other people.
Luckily, the shock absorbers you got on that thing are made for this kind of turf.
It makes me want to do like a maybe like a Pokemon speedrun or something at some point, but I don't know. It's also just fun to play through games like this and not know what to expect instead of doing something where you definitely know what to expect all the time. Different strokes for different folks, ultimately. I like sharing experiences, ultimately.
Motorfest really went all out with this experience.
Yeah, jump back. You got a millimeter extra. No. Oh well, you got two. I guess you got a couple of millimeters extra. Dub. Okay, enjoy your food. Thank you for the raid once again, and well, see you later.
These little buggers skid on every turn. It's like a buggy, but with bigger brakes and more comfort. I need one. Keep left, my friend.
You got one extra bully.
Awesome machine.
Winning.
I wonder if the Motorfest would be willing to give some of these babies away.
Bad. I'm orange. Orange. Nah. We need more orange dog. Thank you, Dargoon, for the biddies.
The series will continue with the traditional off-road discipline, the cross-country rally.
Become Dutch. Oranje hondje komt terug, yeah. I swear unironically, I want to own one of the ING lion costumes. Just like go to a fucking furry convention and show up in that suit. That would be so funny, actually. Like, go to a furry convention or to a Comic-Con or something and show up in massive orange.
The Volkswagen Touareg, or even the Mini Countryman. A whole bunch of vehicles with victories on the biggest rallies in the world.
Oh. Yeah, that meme, that would actually be really funny. I would also say that if I were to get a fursuit, I probably wouldn't get one of Sky because of the association with like popularity and stuff. I might get, like, we have considered maybe getting one of Maya or just getting a adoptable fursuit instead, if we really want a fursuit, so that we can stay a bit more anonymous. But I don't know. Who knows what the fucking future holds?
Here we go again. Same deal. I'll check the way from up here and
I would
give you a
love
heads
to.
up when the rough patches are coming.
I
Let
would
me
love.
be the chewy.
Yeah.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Nah, freak. Meh. Well, Free is not home yet, so they're gonna be gone soon.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
A rally raid. The Motorfest sure knows how to seduce me with adventure.
Question 3. Do you want to talk about it now, or would you maybe like to talk about it when you're home? You could talk about it either on stream if you want and like join a voice call with me, or you can talk about it with me personally, obviously. Up to you.
And a river
Just want to
runs
present
through it.
options so you can choose. You took an OV feat?
You've got to cross the river again. Watch out for the current. There's no rescue winch in this chopper.
Okay, that sounds good then. The bus was scuffed, so you took an OV feat. You know, valid as fuck. But what about it is funky?
This Defender is like an old-fashioned rugby player. 400 horsepower under a 70-year-old bonnet. That's how we make them in the UK.
Oh yeah, it only has the back pedal brake that I talked to. It's effectively a glorified OMA feat.
I've done races in South Africa almost as exciting as this one. They were actually quite similar, except they had walking giraffes instead of floating goats. On your right, after the bridge. Expect a little surprise after this jump. They've pulled out all the stops for you. Go cross that line.
It has an Omafiets is a bike without any gears. It doesn't have any step. It has just a big strap through, and it's it has no gears. It's just one gear, basically. It's the pinnacle of what Americans love about and Canadians love importing. It's one of these. Also, you sit up instead of leaning forward, so you like sit up as if you're riding a monkey bar motorcycle, effectively. It's kind of funky. They're like a Dutch culture icon.
Well, let's keep moving. The next race takes us on an expedition to explore the east of the island. Meadows, mountains, dirt roads and beaches. A program at the crossroads of off-roading. To accompany you in such a race, a famous lady with more experience than any other car, especially prepped for the occasion. The 1967 Volkswagen Beetle Rally Raid version.
Yes! We are getting to drive the Beetle. I've been wanting to drive this Beetle. I was hoping it was in the game. That's actually kind of funny. Ah! Oh no, there was one interview question wanted. Is it a really good or a really bad question? That's the question, right? Ah yes, Durgoon. Go on. Are you comfortable making bombs?
It's time to prove this bug isn't just for show, that it can handle its own against the toughest contenders.
I mean, that is a question you get in the military industry, I guess. Especially in Europe, where pacifism is more existent than in the US. I don't hate that question. That's actually a good question. Is your heart into blowing up things? I want to see the interior.
What the hell is that goat doing in the sky? Get out of the way, you big...
Okay, that's ugly. They didn't model the interiors much in this game, it seems.
Great! New terrain! That's part of the beauty of this island. Its incredible diversity of topography.
You know, watching things explode that you have designed doesn't sound like a horrible job.
Get ready to turn left on the hill.
Actually. Bro, why is the infinite drift of this car, I swear. These cars infinite drift without drift. I might have to turn on drift assist if it keeps doing this, even though I don't want to. Choo choo, motherfucker, have fun on train.
amazing. This valley is simply gorgeous. It reminds me of when I crossed the Atacama Desert back in my own old Beetle. I got lost for 4 days, but eventually made it, all thanks to the old bugger. A beautiful love story. Until the engine broke down and I exchanged it for a donkey. Uh-oh, this is gonna be tough. No, it's okay, don't mind me, just keep your foot down.
Oh, that's a big jump, holy shit. Why did I go to the side of the jump? Less air time means more speed. They're like, go use the jump. Nope. Fuck you, I'm going besides the jump. It's faster that way. Bro, why is it got the slippiness of that car? It's fucking insane. Rah! I want to check something after this race now.
Okay, you're almost there. I can see the finish line from up here.
Ad break. Oh. Yeah, I'm a bad influence on you, Durkun, I'm sorry.
That Beetle's still got it.
I need to check something with that. We get one standard emote photographer at 150 subscriber points, so that's gonna be a while before we have a proper have some additional emotes. We're stuck with the emotes we got. I was just like, oh, maybe we should get a free heart emote at some point, but apparently that's not gonna be possible.
Let's see if you're in the mood for a little jungle tour.
Unless I mightily blow up out of nowhere, that's possible, obviously.
Grab your backpack and try not to get lost. As beautiful as it might be, I'm in no mood for spending a night among the local fauna.
What did you have as a snack and a drink, if I may ask? That might give the answer. I need to check something real quick. Okay, so I have some more information about the potential cause of the shutdown, so hopefully I can fix that tonight so that the internet stops doing it. Well, Coca-Cola has caffeine in it, and M&M's are chocolate, which has caffeine in it. So, good job. Good job, you did it. You have caffeine in you. I has a Rubicon.
Morning, compadre. I see you've embarked on a 4x4 race through the jungle. That's bold. Call me Captain Obvious, but watch out for the trees. No sandy deserts in Hawaii, just beaches everywhere. Make the most of it. The wet sand is perfect for going at high speed.
Eventually TM with my stream in the background. I mean, it's a weird thing to say, but apparently a bunch of people have been having my stream on when going to bed and helps them sleep, so hey, if it works for you and others,
You're
then
vanishing into the canopy.
you do you.
Even my eagle eyes can't follow you. I'll catch up with you when you come out of the rainforest.
People are like, oh, you have a soothing voice. I fucking scream all the time. Also, I fucking sniped Akimir saying I have a soothing voice. And the curse thing also came up. Akimir literally reading my mind. Same fucking brain. Holy shit. Also, eerie is a word that is 5 letters.
Still alive?
So it is a word that comes up in Wordle, just as an FYI. Yeah, triple E.
Got you, my friend. Welcome back. How did you like that little jungle cruise? Wow. Okay, listen up. During the next few seconds, no matter what happens, do not close your eyes.
Oh, we're about to... Okay. I want to be on the beach. I need traction. That doesn't count. Cool. Yes, furry is a 5-letter word. You're correct.
Out of sight again. If you end up in the mud, don't panic. The Rubicon's traction and huge 33-inch tires are the best safety insurance you can get. See you at the finish line.
There's also the... What is it? The 72 Wordle or something like that? Where you have to... Or the 64. I forgot what the word... The fucking name is. I should look that up again. It's fun to play.
The jungle race was mental. You must be knackered.
The Tawawawa Wordle. I can't see shit, that sun is bright, boy.
The competition has reached its final act. One last race, one final shot of adrenaline to finish this off-roading experience on top of the podium. think it's safe to say that riding atop the Waimea Valley will be the true high point of this series.
Time to fly, because it's quicker that way. This fucking zigzag road to fly right through.
Paths are somewhat narrow for large machines. We'll give you a more suitable vehicle, a motocross bike. The Kawasaki KX450F, to be specific. A bike that truly lives up to its reputation.
Ah, yes.
Wild enough to make it on your own?
Also, fucking thumb typing can be difficult sometimes. I mess up words all the time. Especially with autocorrect. But without autocorrect I'm worse, so I need autocorrect.
Bloody hell! How did you get up here? Even my chopper is having a heart attack. So what beast did they get you for this trail? Let me see. Looks like a swift, maneuverable motorcycle, signature lime green. Say no more. This has got to be the one and only KX450. All right then. Ride, climb, fly. Anything's possible with this ride.
No.
Wow, what a sight. I've seen a fair share of them, but this landscape is going to be etched in my memory forever.
Ah, who cares about those fences anyways? Also, I love how the Porsche race introduced the... If you don't crash, you get extra money. And then we have not seen that ever since.
I can't get enough of this view.
Who needs clean racing?
The landscapes of this island are really breathtaking.
Introduce mechanic never to be seen again. Best game mechanics.
Sharp right, then brace for the slope. It's a steep, narrow and technical one. Be extra careful. Whoa!
Yes, I did a backflip because I can.
Miss that bridge down there.
Why not, right? Do a barrel roll.
Huge right turn.
This motorbike is so much easier to control than the first one. Holy shit.
Awe-inspiring adventure, my friend. It was brilliant. I've got to go now, but I look forward to doing this again.
And I win the event. Yippee. Can I skip? No? 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 No. Need to wait. There we go. And I'm gonna skip this because we have seen this cutscene a million times. Goodbye. And then I can just teleport.
That championship was a wild roller coaster.
I don't care about you. Ugh. They made Star Fox fluffier. That's about all the changes I spotted. Like, to me the game doesn't look that interesting, but I don't have Star Fox nostalgia, so I never understood the hype around Crystal either. I'm a bad lesbian sometimes. I'm a bad lesbian. That's a sentence. Oh, green. Passion project. Spent $1 million. Yes, turbo in an electric car, my favorite.
That precedes great moments. For good reason. We're getting you to a new dimension of car culture, the world of electric vehicles. In this playlist, you'll first get to showcase each vehicle we got lined up for you through a nice and sweet ride. Then, it'll be racing time. You will witness how electric power stands against a century of internal combustion engines.
Somehow got enough points, despite how bad I did there. Holy shit, it's so fucking dark all of a sudden again. Why the fucking weather? Weather makes no sense. The fucking weather doesn't make no fucking sense. Yeah, you stole the sun. After the rain of fire comes an age of thunder. Okay. That's a cool intro.
I'd say get ready for a glimpse of the future. But that wouldn't be right. The future is already here.
The future is here, motherfuckers.
Motorfest wants to showcase for our lovely reviewer Danny is the Porsche Taycan Turbo S. An engineering marvel with all the slick style of a Porsche and the raw power of battery-powered acceleration. Remember, drive the vehicle to the designated location while keeping it as unblemished as possible. It's a showcase after all.
Bonk. 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 I just rev my electric car. Ah, yes, I get the vehicle health bar.
Is this thing on? Yeah? Thanks again for driving these mighty EVs for me. You make it look so easy. Writing about these beasts is no easy feat, and I'm not much of a driver. Lucky to be teaming up with you. Anyway, let's do this. I might not drive, but I know quite a lot about these machines. The Porsche Taycan Turbo S, where do I start?
Start anywhere.
First 100% electric vehicle made by the Stuttgart manufacturer. Different variations available on the market. The Turbo S you're driving being the high-performance model. Hey, nice! We got the best one! And if I remember correctly, it can reach 100 kilometers per hour in, wait, let me check my notes. 2.8 seconds! Wow, you think you could try that? I mean, without damaging the car, obviously.
Ah yes, fucking nerd. 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 God, the whine of this, and you know that I like electric cars that make some noise specifically because the really quiet ones are really scary to walk by because you don't hear them coming in the street unless there's wet weather, because then you can hear the tires make noise. It's interesting they put like electric cars in the last game as well. But it's interesting that they put like a full-on like series of things to do in this one. Okay, Dav, be safe. Don't get rained on too hard.
Are just wow. Feels like we're on an island-sized exhibition. I gotta snap some shots.
Oh yeah, something interesting about my model is like I noticed that my eyes are shooting around a lot, and that's me actually like looking around a lot. My brain is so hyperactive sometimes, like holy shit. It's kind of funny to think about sometimes, because I forget about that, and I recently got a comment from someone about like how my eyes dart around IRL, and it's like
we're here. Great job.
Right, that's the thing I do.
For my paper.
I forgot because I'm so used to it, but if I get a chance to look around, I look around. Even though I look at nothing. Like sometimes I just stare off in the fucking distance. Thank you, Milseth, for the follow. I'm playing the Crew Motorfest right now.
Amazing job, driver. I think you really showcased this car's potential. Now the race really begins.
On PlayStation.
This is it, racing time. Keep in mind that the EV's instant acceleration is one of their most impressive traits. That's something you can use against these guys. I did mention that it'd be great to have shots in a storm, but damn, Hawaii, you didn't have to go so hard. Anyway, I'm eager to see how great the Taycan can race. It'll spice up my review for sure. You know Taycan means lively young horse in Turkish. That's cool, but to me, Porsche is being modest here. I mean, look at that thing go!
Oh, are we stroking Porsche's ego a bit more? Oh, but turbo doesn't recharge on its own, and I got distracted by that fact. I need to recharge it on these pads, I see. That's interesting. We're playing Formula E Simulator, I guess.
This is so much cooler than my usual review cycle, and a hell of a lot crazier.
Fucking attack mode for Formula E. Hello, Awawa. Racing is going well and we haven't run into any internet issues, fingers crossed. Hopefully it will stay that way.
Don't make fun of me, but to me, EVs like that Porsche is like a new power.
And then after stream I will figure out what the fuck keeps being...
Superhero.
What keeps happening.
I mean it.
It's so confusing.
Got a clear shot.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
I can't believe I'm being a part of this. This is mental.
Sounds like a fucking spaceship. Double buff.
A new hero enters the fray. This ride kills. You did it.
Where the fuck's the next race? Where? Going back there? Okay, then I'm just gonna fast travel. Fuck you.
What's coming will be electrifying. And very much intended. There's actually more diversity than you'd expect when it comes to EVs. But right now, we're going to showcase something that's slightly more ostentatious. delicious. Danny handpicked this one for its freshness, exclusivity, and trailblazing aspirations. Also, it's British. Care to guess which car it's going to be?
I have no idea which car it's gonna be. Wait, Lotus made an EV? Excuse me? What? Well, the more you know. Wait, this was an EV? I forgot, Jesus.
We're back online. I'm ready to do this. Let's get out of town first.
I guess I love
so
escort
glad the
missions.
got included in this EV lineup. I barely got to check it out when it first came out. But this time I'll make sure to review the living daylights out of it. For starters, did you know they only made 130 of them?
That's why I don't remember them existed. If there's so limited amount made.
The Avaya has been called many things. Eve, Type 130, Omega, but most people call it fast. I mean it. They can reach a max speed of 340 kilometers per hour in like 9 seconds. That's just insane. That speedway is a perfect place to check that fact. Let's see how fast she can really go. Can you hear that? Barely, right? It's like the stealthiest show of force.
Also, having a new X-ray, the fact that it works is good, but the fact that you, as one of the
Check the wind turbines on the left.
people
Looks like the wind is
working
picking
in
up.
the place has to deal with this bullshit every time coming in, is not that right.
We're here. Good luck for the race. And don't forget, use the Lotus's full acceleration from the start. From 0 to 100. Combustion engines just can't compete.
Wah. I like that we get a bit of backstory of these cars before we get into the race. I always get flagged by TSA or any kind of other security checkpoint at airports. And that just happens by default for me, unfortunately. So I feel you on that one.
Great job! After watching you, our reviewer has new and inventive ways to describe this modern classic. Showcasing a car is one thing, but braving a storm in it is something else. Good luck, driver!
Sassy baka. I am a sassy baka. Yeah, being Kale Scramblers doesn't help, you're correct.
Right, so you're driving at warp speed through a tempest and racing a bunch of friggin' monsters. What could go wrong? Keep her as steady as you can. I'm gonna try to get good footage. That EV has a pyramid-shaped battery and an extremely low center of gravity. Slick engineering innovation for an optimal combo of power, responsiveness, and agility. It's gonna give you the edge, no matter what you're racing against. Trust me.
Also, the light show on the road, that's just an artistic choice by the game to make it more interesting. Which, it was very popular in the last game when they did that. So they were like,
Nobody's ever driven an EV like that.
let's do it more. No, the reason it was popular is because they were like one-off events. with like special meaning, not everything. Jesus. If you make everything a fucking light show, then nothing is special.
2,000 horsepower with that kind of acceleration? No wonder Eve isn't street legal. Almost there. Gotta get those glory shots. This car was made for the spotlight. So fast. Victory!
Wow.
You rode the lightning.
Hello, Remedy.
And I got the shots of a lifetime.
Yeah, if everything is like super over the top special, nothing is special. I'm doing good.
I'm sure your heart's still racing, but there's no time to rest.
How about yourself? Well, the only thing that...
The next vehicle you'll be showcasing will likely surprise you. Danny is beside himself with excitement. Think of it like a revival. I'm sure you've never ridden anything like this before.
I do need to...
Your vehicle for the next race and showcase will be the GMC Hummer EV. This rough rider combines size and speed like never before. Give it a whirl. Oh, and it might be sturdy, but remember to keep it pristine for the delivery. Have fun.
I've been having an internet issue with my computer as of late, and I have not found a solution yet. So I'm glad you found a solution for your problem. Tech problems are literally you need to try something, hope it works, and then if it doesn't, try the next thing.
Hey, can you hear me? Okay, good. Wow, this one is gonna be a trip. I'm super excited. It's been over 10 years since the GMC released a Hummer. Let's see what this electric behemoth has in its belly.
Wait, are you kidding me? The indicated road is different from the road they made for the event. That's funny as fuck, actually, Lamau. But yeah, the issue is not resolved. Something is still crashing the driver. And it's still giving the same error as before in terms of the Microsoft PowerShell Aurora. So I don't know what's up with that. Very odd. I literally don't have an Intel. Yeah, that's my issue as well. I think I have some Microsoft issue as well, so it would be nice if I could just have control over my computer. Thanks. That would be nice.
Awesome. This car's like halfway between a tank and a cloud.
And yeah, the song is very good. I would hope that the electric vehicle playlist had good songs.
I'd love to see what those 3 electric engines can do.
I mean, you have so many genres to pick from for an electric playlist. Because there's so much good electronic music.
We're almost there. I still need a title, by the way. The Graceful Giant, maybe? Okay, never mind. We'll figure it out after the race.
Yeah, they are not ramps. I'm gonna test something real quick while cutscene plays. Meow. Hi. Nah. See you later, Aurora. Okay, Dargoon, see you later. And Akamir, see you later as well. Jesus, everyone's leaving. I'm rude.
You delivered the car. Now use your skills for the upcoming race. It's not much further. Let's see if we can impress our resident tech reviewer even more.
Ah. It's just very funny that everyone's leaving at the same time. And thank you, Archa Felix, for the follow.
Holy fun! Looks like this is where the fun starts. You're racing a power truck smack in the middle of a volcano, surrounded by, I mean, look at all this.
I can't see shit, it's so dark.
No doubt about it. The suspension definitely works.
I would hope the suspension works on that car. But off-road? Just saying, Jesus.
Hummer, the power, the talent. You got all the ingredients we need to win this thing. Oh, this truck is so much fun. I can't believe they actually made this thing. Whoa, this place looks like some kind of trippy moon. How am I supposed to describe this? Oh, forget it. Look at this. Nobody's gonna believe me anyway.
This feels like someone is got high while making this, actually. Like, all the colors.
Oh, just look at those 250 kilowatt engines at work. This rules.
God, that's so bright. What the fuck?
I think I finally found my title. The Lightning Hammer. 2 on the nose?
Bruh.
You did it! You delivered our 3 cars and proved these can more than hold their own against the greatest gas guzzlers. Danny's ecstatic. Thanks for making this happen.
One more event, and then we go. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Going somewhere.
I'm not messing with you. One extra spectacular race. 3 cars, hand-picked opponents, and multiple terrains. This show is far from over. Trust me when I say that there's still plenty of room for amazement when it comes to the EV Odyssey.
We're gonna be driving all the 3 different cars, I think. But no. IV bucket? Volkswagen IV bucket. Oh. I want this! Can I own this? Give me this car. I just straight up I would daily drive this thing.
We're back. Did you know about this?
At least we're no longer in the
God,
fucking
we're getting the Volkswagen
storm.
ID buggy concept. That car isn't even in production. You're driving an actual concept car. I have no idea what's coming next, but it's off to a great start.
It's a concept car. Please release this Volkswagen. People will be happy.
Wow, whoa, you're not gonna... I mean, come on! Oh, man! My heart stopped beating for a moment.
Oh. There we go. There we have the Taycan.
We're back with the Porsche Taycan. Perfect.
There you are switching vehicles, noted.
Can't complain. My audience loves when I write about the Taycan. Among the street e-cars, it's kind of an obvious choice.
Nah. I think we're going to also have the Hummer again and the Lotus. At least I would expect the Lotus to show up.
This is a 3-phase race, right? I wonder what car Motorfest picked up for the final heat.
Maybe not the Lotus. No. Oh, I've never... What is this car?
No
Lambo?
way. They are actually giving us a Lamborghini Terzo Millenio?
A what? Terzo Millenio.
This bizarre concept car was a glimpse of what the future of Lambo could be. A hyper Lamborghini, pushing the bull standards to the extreme. An electric monster. Pure and simple.
You know, concept cars are fucking cool, but also I wish sometimes they would actually bring out these cars.
Perfect time to punch it.
Everyone getting hyped over something that doesn't exist, basically.
Straight away. That's your cue. Terzo Millenio. Allá vamos.
Okay, dude. Sure.
That was amazing. I freaking love EVs. You just proved that the Lightning is here to stay.
The storm has passed, but the EV lightning strike will remain forever. Danny's headed back already. He couldn't wait to use all that data he gathered. Back to business. Our last stop, the container. One of the star vehicles is waiting for you there.
I guess same animation that I can't skip. Whatever. I can't care for this car if it's the same animation over and over again. It's a cool car. I love the car. You already introduced me to it earlier. You have unlocked fast travel. Which means we should be able to just teleport to the other island now. Perfect. Welcome to Maui. Which Maui wasn't in the original game, if I recall correctly. They added that later as a free DLC. I can now just fast travel places, which makes that nice. I don't know. Driving places can be fun, but not always. So, this worked.
Let's
Welcome.
start with a tour of the island to map out the area. Here, mountains give birth to bamboo forests, and beaches are as red as the fire of a raging volcano. This island is ready to reveal its beauty, and that's what this playlist is all about. We've also put together challenges and side activities to explore every nook and cranny of the island.
Oh, that's very good. That's not as good. What? No, 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 no. This car doesn't have brakes noted. So, we'll have to be a bit careful going into corners. So that's a long tour. Oh, hello, hand. Aloha, hand. Hello, hand. Pardon. I am back still print. I am in fact also very hungry for some reason. No, I did eat. Are we just not gonna get a bunch of commentary now? Do we actually get to just enjoy the drive? The game has listened with the new island and given me freedom to just relax and enjoy the ride. Even though the car is meh. If I was driving this Arrow, it wouldn't be as meh. Because then I would get that sunlight beaming on me. It would be nice. But I don't get sunlight. Oh, the sun is out IRL now. After the rainstorm, it's just only sunny, but I'm stuck behind the computer. So we'll get them all. I don't want to enjoy anything. Yeah. Okay, that's very pretty, holy fuck. Okay. Okay, game. You're onto something. Well, that's all. Yeah, this is gonna be 10 minutes, I think. At the minimum. Just 10 minutes, man. 10 minutes of just cruising in the car. Killed it. In-car animation sucked, noted. Yeah, this is just the only view that makes any sense, unfortunately. I wish they did a better job with the interior cams in games, but like in most games it's kind of hit or miss. We're coming up to a lake by the looks of it. Crater Lake. Volcano Lake. Laka laka laka. Oopsie. Oopsie. That's a lamppost. Everyone went away, chat is dead. Dead did it do. Suddenly the afternoon has become busy for people. Kind of funky how that works sometimes. Because normally the stream is more active later, like at around this time. And the and most of the people kind of trickle in around this time, and then earlier on is when it's more quiet. You know. It is how it is. Yes, it is what it is. I don't know, I don't have much to say because most of the things I wanted to say happened earlier. So, eh. And okay, see you later, dude. Or dudette, or other indistinct entity.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
That's a good call, actually. Thank you so much. Hydration important. See ya. Good luck at the work. and just get to enjoy a scenic ride. Very nice. Tunnel time. Intersection in tunnel. Secret tunnel. A wolf we welcome home. Yeah, very good. So we have food for the week. I'm weirdly already kind of hungry. I think I do need to drink my shake as well during the day. Like, my calorie needs have gone up, my metabolism go burr. Between the working out and the ADHD meds. Oh, that was a long drive. They already sent you an offer? Well, good thing an offer is legally binding for them and not for you. Because it means that you can just, enjoy your offers and compare and maybe negotiate them against each other even. A little to get more benefits. I don't know. And that was the whole event. Okay. Luxury car playlist. Yeah, okay. There's luxury car list, the Motorfest Chase Squad, Street Riders, 2 Red Bull events and a Ferrari event. And we have someone playing loud music in the street.
This season is all about luxury cars.
Ooh, fancy.
As the Motorfest archivist, I had the privilege to be invited by prestigious European car manufacturers for a special visit. This was the beginning of my European tour, and the starting point for your new car culture experience. My journey would let me spend time among the finest machines the old continent has produced. French elegance, German peak engineering.
Welcome to the Porsche Museum. First and foremost, Porsche is something you have to drive. You have to sit in, you have to feel. If you sit in the car, then you directly recognize this is a Porsche.
British craftsmanship.
Experience the bike that we already love. Character, performance, detail, quality, style.
I'll relate my journey for you, and for my archives. These are my luxury chronicles.
Holy shit, that's cool. Okay, that's sick. Like, some of them are very boring, but
13 events, lots of side activities and prize money to win. The Motorfest has spared no expenses on this luxury experience.
there. Okay, that's really fucking cool. What the fuck? Actually did a good... Like, I love how much of a good job they did with certain things. And with other things, they are like, meh. We mail it in. Good. No rain for the DAV.
The tour starts now. Our archivist has documented the whole thing, so we can share with you here in Hawaii his luxury chronicles. Each car you'll be driving in this playlist is related to our archivist journey. Get to the event tag and discover what our luxury car authority has in store for you.
The The what?
My trip back to Europe would lead me first to France, with a schedule full of promise. I couldn't wait to meet the people from Bugatti, embodiment of French car luxury, and spend time with some of the most brilliant machines in the country. But my very first meeting was with an equally interesting manufacturer and a rather peculiar car. Genti Automobile and their first creation, the Accolone. My European journey was starting far from the buzzing cities, in the small village of Saint-Yor, in central France.
I'm getting fucking goosebumps from this. What the fuck? They actually put some real effort into this. Holy shit. And they got some bops too. Holy shit.
Get these notes, driver. You'll be driving the roads of Maui in the very cars I'm writing about, to get a proper French luxury feel without leaving Hawaii or the festival.
Yeah, this is much better than Jim. The Golden Arches.
Genti Automobile was such an interesting starting point for my tour. A newcomer to the French luxury car market, and their very first machine. This was very exciting.
Also, this car's sexy as fuck, holy shit. I have discovered a new car.
I learned everything I needed to know about this car. A car born from the passion of a creator who dreamed of building his own luxury hypercar with 4-figure horsepower and an unparalleled power-to-weight ratio from scratch. By the time you, driver, get my notes, the result should be in your hands.
I would have a drink with him as well, honestly. Hello, Wolf. Espresso macchiato.
Excellence, rarity, and soul. The Accolade by Genti Automobile.
I mean, I like my simple coffees, so that sounds fabulous to me. I just have simple pour over usually, so.
How was this luxury ride for an introduction? For the next event of this playlist, we're going deeper into the French luxury car market.
Oh, we're getting Citroën.
Everything about our Archivist's second stop.
Oh yes, I know this car. The Citroën GT concept. Against Jules and Chaz.
Despite its rare and premium nature, luxury cars can take many forms and come from many places.
Okay, see you later, Dav. Good luck.
Of course, they often come from well-established luxury manufacturers, and I was about to see a lot of these on my journey. But my visit at Genti has shown us that a luxury car can bloom from the vision and passion of a single person. And today, my second stop in France has shown that luxury cars can also come from manufacturers that usually keep their distance from the luxury world. This stop was about a French everyday car manufacturer, Citroën, and their famous Citroën GT. The GT is a car which, according to its main engineer in 2008, was meant to be the supercar of 2025, the same year as this European trip. Talk about apropos. This car was originally made for a video game, but it had such an impact that they decided to make it a reality.
So, the history of this car was made for Gran Turismo as a concept car. Gran Turismo paid Citroën to make a concept car, a Vision GT as they are called. They came up with this. People really liked it, so they decided to make it in production. So that's where that comes from. And the tour being in 2025 is kind of neat, because this is a free DLC to this game that came out earlier. I forgot which year this game came out, but so they did this tour post the game coming out.
At the time, the possibility of having the GT be mass-produced was real. But in the end, the incredible vehicle would remain a concept car
ended up never...
for the world to admire, and a very privileged few to drive.
They never mass-produced it. There was only a few ever made as a concept car, which is unfortunate. Also, this is the second time we actually kind of got nerdy with cars in this game. It's been a lot of cringy weirdness otherwise, so you joined at a good time. Forza, unfortunately, has the issue of being kind of having gone the wrong direction, basically. Because Forza used to be more nerdy than it is nowadays.
And this Citroën GT, my tour was off to a great start. And it was only the beginning.
Yeah, in this game they definitely go into the history of some of the cars, just in general. But that's nice.
Things are getting serious. You're now about to focus on the most luxurious of French luxury car brands. No need to think twice. You've already guessed it.
Bugatti.
Our next event, Bugatti. Now.
I can fast travel now.
And then.
Yeah, that could be cool. There is the Art of Rally developers are making a game called Over the Hill, which is like an off-road explorer. Oh, explorer game. Also, holy shit.
At last, it was finally time for me to make a stop in Molsheim, home of the French luxury car brand par excellence, Bugatti. There is absolutely no way I could have skipped this more than 110-year-old institution. My enthusiasm was vindicated as I got to spend some time with the legendary machine that is the 1936 Type 57 SC Atlantic, designed by Jean Bugatti, one of the most beautiful Bugattis ever made.
I'm expecting this car to have
Bugatti's
any sort of things, which it doesn't obviously. Who can turn in this car? No one.
Take this venerable machine through the picturesque countryside roads of France.
And yeah, I know you're talking about Baja. I'm just saying that there's some cool stuff coming up that isn't the standard rally stuff, which I think is cool.
4 units of this car.
But something like Dakar Baja as a game would be so fucking sick.
Jean Bugatti kept for himself.
This game does cover.
Its whereabouts are a long-standing mystery, as that particular vehicle disappeared during World War II. Or did she?
But this game does cover some of the rally raid stuff and the off-road stuff, which is cool. It's a very diverse game. Drifting culture is also covered, like Japanese drifting culture specifically. But it also then covers like the European cars that were popular for it.
To be honest, this special moment with Bugatti was one of the highlights of my European tour, especially when you know which car they're going to bring next.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
La Voiture Noire. A direct tribute to that all-black Type 57 SC I just mentioned. One of the most beautiful and most expensive cars in the world. Exclusivity, artistry, performance, and luxury. A car that is undoubtedly a worthy successor to Jean Bugatti's personal masterpiece. I'm pretty sure the man would have loved to see this. Anyway, for me, this was the perfect end to a perfect day.
It's cool that they actually got like to visit this stuff.
Festival goers, I hope you'll enjoy driving these as much as I did admiring them in their native land.
Now I'm trying to find the thing. Oh, they added more islands, what the fuck? Okay, but I did this one earlier, which has some of those cool things in it. As you can see. Like, there is some off-road coverage in this game, which I appreciate. Bit more of a story. Oh, the Bugatti Vision GT. Oh god. Oh god, this thing is insane.
Day 4 of my glorious French sojourn. I was staying at Bugatti's for another day, and as the icing on the cake, Bugatti served me one last exclusive piece of art on a plate. The Bugatti Vision GT.
I mean, Bugatti is kind of meh.
Another car originally
but this car is cool.
For the video game industry that made it to the real world. For my pleasure. And yours. If you're currently driving this car, and I believe you are, be cautious. This car may be a jewel. Once awakened, she becomes a beast.
I mean, Bugatti is effectively the dream car of any Emirati prince or a rich person inside of the Middle East. That's kind of the car market I feel like it's designed for. Also, how am I supposed to take that fucking corner with these guys being like this? What the fuck? I can't turn in if you don't give me a line to turn into. Yeah, Bugatti. I mean, Bugatti. Like, if you actually like order a Bugatti, you get invited to the Bugatti Chateau to design your own interior and everything. It's like, it's a really high-end experience. It's a very cool experience, but also completely out of any range of normal existence. it's really just for the elite and the rich and wealthy. Also, if you prefer practical and functional, like that's most people, not everyone needs a 15-bedroom, 25-bathroom fucking mansion with a bunch of fancy cars sitting outside, right?
With that, my time with Bugatti and the French section of
Also,
my tour
if I want to,
coming to an end.
If I want a luxury car,
Germany.
If I want like an actual luxury car, I would go with like a Bentley, and if I want a luxury performance car, I would go for a Lexus LFA, probably. I don't need it extremely expensive. Just a little expensive is fine with me. But I would also just be happy with a Miata or a Citroen 2CV. I don't need much.
After a marvelous French introduction, I was now flying to Germany to pursue my work on the European luxury brands. I was expecting great things from the upcoming meetings.
Ooh, the
This leg of the
AMG1
journey was a promising one, as I was about to meet my esteemed counterpart at Porsche.
My name is Frank Jung, and I'm responsible here at the Porsche AG for the corporate archive and the car collection. The archive is kind of the memory of the brand, the memory of Porsche. In between the 80 cars we're showing here,
you have good timing for you about mentioning the Porsche.
Top sports car of its time, a high-performance machine, and it's mainly made by hand.
My luxury chronicles were really shaping up, with one incredible encounter after another. And then I was about to see Porsche as never before.
The GT1 Strassenwagen is also there.
Porsche Carrera GT.
Yeah, look. Ooh, ah.
Talking about German luxury cars without talking about Porsche would be nonsense.
Right.
It is one of the names that belongs in the pantheon of luxury car culture.
Bro, sudden oversteer, what the fuck?
Guided by my fellow archivist from Stuttgart, I was being honored with an insider tour of their museum, from which I was getting priceless notes and pictures for my archives and for Motorfest. Among all the jewels that surrounded us, the Carrera GT took a special place in our day. A car born from a streak of Porsche victories, made to compete with the greatest. Top sports car in the 2000s. Dare I say, one of the top sports cars of all time.
This car is a monster, fucking Christ.
What a day, and what a car. I couldn't have dreamed of a better way to start my trip in Germany.
The contrast of the Motorfest and the actual story is so annoying. Oh, the Apollo automobile, yes! Some more cool shit. Look at this thing. Fucking rocket ship.
My Germany tour is officially on. After an incredible first stop in Stuttgart, I had the distinct pleasure of spending a day with Apollo Automobile and an absolute marvel of a car, the Apollo Project Evo. This car, which is still under development as I write these lines, is definitely one of the boldest and most aggressive-looking cars I've seen in my long career.
I need to be right back. I need to do something real quick. Away from computer. Gonna do a quick ad roll while I do that. Surprise dog comes back in. I didn't even switch to fucking abrupt thing happened. Sorry about that. Needed my attention. Couldn't have free deal with it for me. I'm gonna wait for the ad to end and then we can go. Got music. What is this music? Holy shit. Are we back? I think we're back. Ad-roll has ended. Continue. Sorry for the sudden interruption.
The active aerodynamics, the fins, that rear spoiler, and X-Light signature. Everything in this car's design screams, you're getting eaten alive.
Oh god, the active aero is kind of crazy, what the fuck?
And this interior, you really have to see it to believe it. Nothing short of a superhero car.
Fucking Batmobile. I can see it.
There's only one existing prototype at the moment. The one I just got the chance to discover. Note to self. I really must convince Apollo to lend this car to Motorfest for our upcoming luxury cars playlist.
I guess he got his way.
Luxury is elegance, fine materials, and high precision craftsmanship. but it is also the freedom to embrace a hardline approach and go all the way.
Mama. Audi time. Woody. Ah, yes, the Audi R8 LMS GT. That's a good one. Perfect racing.
My trip was getting me to dig even deeper into German car culture. The people from Audi were now expecting me in the beautiful town of Ingolstadt in Bavaria.
Hello, Andy.
The car that they had prepared for me, the one you driver should be driving when you get these notes, was a great surprise and a great addition to our luxury vehicle experience. The 2020 Audi R8 LMS GT2.
The Archivist has way more interesting dialogue than other guys in this game. So don't shit on him. He's nice. I will defend him.
A true racing car, as it was built for a very specific Grand Touring competition, the GT2 European Series. Yet also a true luxury car, as the GT2 event is in fact a particular championship designed for amateur pay drivers, a racing category for what we call the gentleman drivers. The category in which this Audi R8 is queen.
Ah! Wow! Getting past mid-race. Need to focus on the road. Sharp left. I need to take medicine. Medicine. Medicine alarm just went off. Important. Drugs. I'm taking meth. Legal meth though. Fucking ADHD meds. Don't do drugs, kids, unless it's prescribed by a doctor. Important. What
is
the fuck?
LMS
Oh, well.
GT2, a car that was first introduced at Goodwood's Festival of Speed.
Well, second place it is.
One might wonder why.
And now we get Mercedes AMG with the AMG 1. Shark! Lohoy! Lohai! Lahaj!
My last day in Germany led me to Mercedes for yet another thrilling ride. My ultimate appointment in this country was set with the breathtaking Mercedes AMG 1. The one and only, as Mercedes would say. Like all the German machines I had the pleasure to admire over the course of my trip, the Mercedes AMG 1 was indubitably on the powerful side. That's an understatement, as the One was built from the dream of bringing Formula One technology to the road. A dream that was meant to come true. Everything in this car screams Formula One. Powertrain, materials, interior. And I believe world champion Lewis Hamilton himself helped Mercedes in the development of this car. To the driver who'll get behind the wheel of this machine in the festival, you're probably not ready.
Yeah, this is more arcadey than Forza, but otherwise it is fair. They are very different driving-wise and experience-wise, but also very samey because of the open world experience. This game allows for a lot more like adventure-style things, especially with the off-road stuff. It's way more interesting than Forza. Meanwhile, Forza has the better graphics and I don't know. Forza is bigger. This is, in my opinion, this is better, but it is different strokes for different folks. And ultimately, it's whatever physics, engine, and stuff you prefer. I think they are not in the same market. You like one or you like the other usually. Or you like both. Some. Forza is not a bad game.
Ready to move on to the last part of my trip.
I really dislike how the direction of Forza went. I've said this before. Forza Horizon 3 was the last good Forza Horizon, basically. Ah, yes. The Triumph. Time for a bike. This is also something you don't get in Forza.
After a roller coaster of a trip through France and Germany, my luxury car pilgrimage was bringing me back to my home, Great Britain. My first encounter alone was enough to justify the trip, as I was about to meet yet another fascinating individual.
My name's Stuart Wood. I'm Chief Engineer at Triumph. We're in the Triumph Factory Visitor Experience here in Hinckley. It's a great display of motorbikes.
I want to visit that, come on!
If I had to pick just one bike, it's going to have to be the Rocket 3. It's got high performance, very high capability, high specification, really stunning looks. It really is phenomenal.
A delightful meeting that would be followed by other great surprises from my homeland. My European journey was slowly coming to an end.
Bentley.
Yet I still had so much
and
to
Aston.
see to complete my luxury chronicles. Starting with a keenly anticipated stop in Hinckley.
We pay a lot of attention to the detail and how well the bike works.
And a special rendezvous with the Triumph Rocket 3R.
Ah yes, a motorcycle I will never be able to afford. Looks fucking cool though, Jesus.
Cloudy grey skies and damp asphalt. I was back home, no doubt. And I couldn't be happier. I had a whole day with Triumph ahead of me, surrounded by passionate people to guide me through their motorcycle universe.
Also, Motorfest definitely has more Horizon vibes because you get the festival. It's effectively the same thing. But the Crew 2 was definitely a lot more different.
Engineer had shared with me everything you could ever want to know about Triumph. Their 100 years of existence, the attention to detail, the perfect combination of performance and visual design. Fascinating. And this Rocket 3. Big and powerful, with a remarkable 2.5-liter engine, but still easy to ride.
I mean, the Crew 2 definitely...
An extreme motorcycle with a huge presence. A Triumph bike through and through.
The Crew 2 I wouldn't relate to Forza in terms of the festival stuff. But the Crew 1 was like the best game, but you can't play that anymore. And now we... Oopsie. But with Motorfest they really went at it.
The passion of a whole biker community. This was shaping up to be another highlight of this European trip.
I like the Crew 2 a lot.
All I could do was enjoy the moment.
It wasn't the Crew 1. I only got the Crew 2 when they shut down the Crew 1 servers. Really. But it still had a lot of good stuff going on in the second one, and this one... I like the story of this. I wish that it was more consistent. It's very hit or miss. And also, I keep having to loan cars and bikes instead of using my own, which doesn't help the experience. I don't get to like build a familiarity like I did in the Crew 2, basically. In the Crew 2, I actually like got to get familiar with certain cars that I really wanted to drive. Like I had my Corvette Z01, I think. ZR1 that I drove a lot. because it was it could do like all sorts of different disciplines, so it was fun to like
I believe that's
go
what
with.
they call character.
But I also got to like explore other cars. Like I had a BMW M3 for the track racing specifically I really liked. Dacia Sandero win. I don't know, it would be good. It's time for McLaren. Oh, are we going to get Gordon Murray at some point, I wonder? Please. The Elva? McLaren? What is this ugly motherfucker? Give me the P1. Jesus. Don't give me this ugly
My
mess.
next British stop was McLaren, with the most exclusive McLaren there is, the Elva.
Okay, I guess we will get to know what this car is.
Expression of what a McLaren car can be. Fifth in the McLaren Ultimate Series, a line that encompasses McLaren's most advanced design, engineering, and performance. Like McLaren says, the Elva is a car that needs no destination, designed to deliver nothing but the purest possible driving experience.
Yeah, you don't get a windshield
Light,
even.
Powerful, split-second agility, with no roof, no windshield. This is a car that plays with your senses.
How is my
Builds a
hat
connection
staying on?
between the driver, the car, and the elements.
Look, how's the hat staying on? Also, why am I driving this in the rain? I'm gonna get soaking wet. McLaren, you're drunk. Go home. Yeah, the 1000 and bug.
A car directly in line with the experimental legacy of the founder of the brand himself, Bruce McLaren. Renowned driver and engineer, always looking to push aerodynamics further. The Elva is a beautiful tribute to that heritage.
No, it's not. Holy shit, it's not. Also, I love how he's talking about downforce and then I can't fucking turn. McLaren, are you stupid? What the hell were you on? This car was designed by a guy in a back alley of Amsterdam, I swear to God, or London or something. Yes, we could have looked at the McLaren F1, we could have looked at a P1, we could have looked at the McLaren Mercedes, like that car, I forgot the rest of the name, but like, nope, we get this.
I wasn't initially sure I'd have the time for this detour at McLaren, but I was so glad I made the trip.
Sorry, the what? I already forgot its name. Even though it's right there, you just said it. Please give me a proper jag, don't give me one of the electric jags. Although the electric jags are terrible. I think we have an off-road vehicle. What? No. No. We have a combustion engine. And Jag, you could have been this, but you went electric. Wait, this is a hybrid.
Jaguar CX-75 concept.
I think. Highest understeer, my favorite. Who needs to be able to corner anyways?
C stands for concept, X for experimental, and 75 as a tribute to Jaguar's 75th anniversary. A breathtaking hypercar that unfortunately couldn't be mass-produced. Yet this prototype alone is quite the celebrity in the luxury car world. An elegant and avant-garde design so popular when it came out that she received the Louis Vuitton Prize at the Paris Mondial de l'Automobile in 2010. Star of the 007 movie Spectre, along with her co-star, the Aston Martin DB10. Another British concept. Quite the life for a concept car, isn't it?
Yeah, old OSTs were better. We had some good tracks, honestly, in this game already. So that sometimes the music is kind of a bop. It really depends on the playlist. It's a bit unfortunate that it's, again, inconsistent. Like, this game could have been great if it was more consistent in terms of what it provides. But instead it's kind of, I don't know, middle of the road. I mean, it fits well earlier. I guess we are currently in the luxury playlist, so we get like more orchestra music. Like epic orchestra music.
Movie star, news, prestigious prize winner. And this is only scratching the surface of what this car could have been.
Did the fish. Also, I'm just fast traveling because traveling. So we get Bentley, and then we get one last event, and then we can call it a day. The Bentley Milliner Bacala. The what? Yeah, we get a good Bentley. Just a Bentley. We get a Bentley. Thank you. Thank you for providing us a car that's just the car that I expect from this manufacturer.
Bentley. Could I really go on a tour of the greatest luxury car brands of Europe without stopping by this prestigious manufacturer's headquarters in Crew? Impossible. So, there I was, at Bentley, face to face with splendid machines. And notably,
British.
The Bentley Mulliner Bacala. The Bacala is gorgeous and impressive from afar, but also incredibly well crafted from up close. I was dealing with the elite of British luxury and design refinement there.
It definitely drives like a fucking boat. Jesus.
Extremely exclusive. Only 12 units have been made. Produced
12?
by Mulliner, the oldest coach builder in the world, and a serious token of quality. But, needless to say, such prestige comes with a significant price tag.
I hate all this exclusive bullshit, limited edition. Like, can we get some cars that are not like, we only made 50 of them, we only made 12 of them. No, I want a car that anyone can own. I mean, if they make 12, you are paying a premium price tag to basically have them take care of the car for you. I would expect there to be quality. And, like, they will take care of the car forever level of commitment, because otherwise I'm not buying the car. Even if I had, like, unlimited money, give me an... I mean, I know yearly service is a premium thing, but like, if I'm paying that much, I expect it to be included in the package. And if it's not, then go fuck yourself. I know that, like Pagani, for example, with their track-only cars, they store the car for you and they will bring it to whichever track you want to race it at and stuff, which is included in the package, which
Just like
that
this
makes
beautiful
sense.
Day with Bentley, my trip was slowly coming to an end. My next stop will be the last of this Luxury Chronicles journey.
All I will say is that a Lancia Delta is road legal, so hey. Kitsu, I want to tell you something about the Bugatti annual service. It doesn't include the tires, and the tires cost about $10,000 a piece. So if you want that replaced, it costs even more. You're welcome. Let me park my boat here. Because we were driving a boat, so need to drive the boat. And we will finish with Aston Martin. Are we gonna get the Vanquish? Vantage. Just a set of tires on a Bugatti cost $40,000 total. So if you want to buy a set of winter tires and summer tires, that will cost you $80,000. Because they're custom made, bespoke tires. Specially produced with Michelin rubber. Or some shit, I don't fucking know. You're buying a French car that costs too much already. And like most people...
Today was the ultimate day of my European luxury tour. And it wasn't just any day. It was a day with Aston Martin.
Yes, it's special specs for a Bugatti because of the amount of torque that is on the tires, because of how powerful the engine is.
Beginning to save Aston Martin for last. For this brand is quite unique when it comes to famous British cars.
Wait, isn't Bugatti owned by Volkswagen? Or which car manufacturer owns Bugatti again? Also, I would rather buy the new Renault 5 or some shit if I wanted a cool car. Like, the new Renault 5 is kind of cool, honestly. Like, it's not super expensive.
As a tribute to the Aston Hill race
and they made
of
like
the early 20th century, and Martin, from Lionel Martin, co-founder of the brand.
And
the name Aston Martin now resonates in a very special way everywhere around the world. It embodies the British modern luxury touch, so to speak.
I really like how they're making a Twingo now.
Cars that are beautifully crafted. And on top of that, cars that now come with an unmissable pop culture connection that started with the appearance of the DB5 in the Goldfinger movie in 1964.
It's a Renault.
Aston Martin cars nowadays have undoubtedly become some of the most desirable cars in the world.
I would disagree. Astons aren't that popular, my dude. How much did they pay you to say that, huh?
My definitive treat during this day was being able to see the new Aston Martin Vantage. Freshly released, this brilliant vehicle is yet further proof that British luxury is still very much relevant, with a bright future ahead of it.
I disagree. But yeah, the Renault 5 is cool, and they are now making a Renault Twingo that's also electric. With the Renault 5 electric engine in it, the Twingo is gonna be like 20,000. Wait, Rimac owns it? What? What the fucking world do we live in? That's so weird to me. Okay. Sure. I will have my Renault Twingo, please. Did you see the new Renault Twingo electric car? It's gonna be cheap as fuck for a new electric car compared to all the other new electric cars. So if you buy it like 5 years after, it's gonna be sub 10,000 most likely.
Tour, with each stop more enlightening than the last. A fruitful journey for my archives and for you drivers of Motorfest.
Stretchy time. And yeah, you're correct. So Bugatti is owned by the Bugatti Rimac company, which is owned by the Rimac Group, and which is the Croatian entrepreneur made Rimac, and 45% of it is owned by the HOF Capital Group inside of New York. Which, fucking hell. I'm also gonna just do this real quick. For anyone who doesn't know about the new Twingo, it's fucking adorable. It has a face. Like, look at this thing. It also has like a cute rear end. Like, give me that. You also have the Renault 5, which is the like sportier version, which also looks very good. Also, what the fuck is that? They are... I don't fucking know what I'm looking at right now. Oh well. We need to...
This was our Archibald's Grand European Tour.
I really like that French car that they introduced to me. Never heard of it before. And I want to look it up in the game. I got money. Got $1 million buckles. Buckaroos. One second. Let's see. Shop. Vehicles. Filters. Country. France. Brand. Genty. Look at this thing. This thing is sick. Also, I love how the game is like... By the looks of it, some of the cars are part of the DLC. But you can also buy it just with in-game credits. I'm not sure if that's with everything. But, oh my god. I forgot there was a thing. Look at this thing! I forgot how crazy some of the things are in this game. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, we have plenty of events still to do. The NASCAR Motorfest tour. You know, I really like the collabs they have been putting on with some of the things like Donut Media and NASCAR. Like, that's good. I like the, like, give me some history. Oh yeah, the Donk. Donk versus Lowrider. Like, I don't know, some... Gymkhana, yes! Yes! So that's something for me next time. To... do I... How does this work? Game? Bruh? Game? I have 5 rewards available. I got those. Okay, 1 reward available here. XP boost. Where's the rest? Oh, there. Okay. Oh, I get some premium coins too. Hey, interesting. I have some rewards here, so.
Unlocked.
Yes, I know, you fucking bot of an AI.
challenges unlocked.
Oh, if you complete the challenges, you get rewards at the top. I see. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool system. So that's how you get replayability in all these events, is the challenges. You can do the events again. There are side activities. In some of the events, there's like the... I fucked that up. The menus are a bit scuffed. There's also the custom mode where you can replay events with... So for example, we were just doing the Luxury Chronicles. You can then replay them with different classes. So you can, for example, play some of the races with the street cars, or with cup cars, or with hypercars, or in monster trucks. Or rally raid. So there's a lot of replayability in the game if you want to do the same thing over and over again, but in different ways, basically. There's also the competitions that are going on. There's obviously the playlist. You need a ticket? Boy. Motorfest Rivals? God. There's a lot of stuff that you can do. And there's also the legacy events of like the year 1 and year 2 and year 3 of they host seasons that are live events. And you can unlock rewards through them, apparently. For example, if I complete the events here, I can get an RX Turbo. And then there's also the brand events, like so we got Red Bull, NASCAR, Lambo, the Gymkhana Gridmaster, so that's more Red Bull, Ferrari, BMW, we already did the American Muscle, which was effectively just a Ford branded event, the 911. The Luxury Chronicles is also a brand event, that makes sense, in the electric cars. And then we have some... they just have... Well, good to know. Something more to explore next time. We're probably just gonna go through the playlist first, complete all the playlists that I have not done, which is a lot, and then revisit it later. I'm Dutch now. Hi. Bro. What the heck? You fucking goober. I was about to end. So, feels a bit rude to end on you not getting the 5 minutes. Like, echt? Let's do one of the revisits. No, fuck it, we're doing this. I don't care. We're doing this. Because I can. I mean, no viewer shouldn't be able to do that, but I felt like it. Screw you, I get to choose as well. Ah, fucking toilet paper. Holy shit. Holy toilet paper. Thank you so much for the bitties, kid, sir. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm not afraid of setting my own boundaries. Like, it's the reason why with certain streams I also turn off the alerts because I want to focus. Like, it's okay. It gives me an opportunity to try this thing out on stream because I'm not playing this game off stream because it's been fun playing it on stream at least. And then I can always play it off stream later, or I can play it with viewers as well because the crew does allow for multiple people to be in this crew. It's why it's called the crew. You can have up to 4 players playing together, which is kind of neat. Also, talking about Andy, are you still here? If you are, which platform did you play the Crew 2 on? I'm kind of curious. Because if it's a platform that I have it on as well, then we could maybe play together. Could also make it more fun. Also, one day I will do a subathon of some sorts, where bit redeems will extend the timer. So then I am legally obligated to stay in the thing. But now I don't. That's okay. Now it's a choice. Also, if I do a subathon, it is definitely gonna be a... I'm not gonna stream 24/7. I'm gonna stream probably 12 hours a day. Or maybe longer. But including breaks to have like proper food and stuff, not on stream. Like the way JoeCat is doing right now. With a 30-minute food break and like having actual time away from stream as well to make it more healthy. I wonder what milestone I want to have for a subathon like that. Like if I want to do it for reaching a certain amount of followers or a certain amount of subscribers. I'm kind of thinking maybe it could be a fun way to celebrate me getting a new computer as well, if I wanted to. I don't know. Thinking about it. Haven't decided on what I want to do yet. Anyways, there you go. Race completed. And I'm no longer orange. Oranje. Oranje hondje. I actually need to check something. Can I put some stuff on here? No, I don't have... Huh? How does this... But... I am a little confused how it works with this game, actually. I can at least set my favorites manually, which is nice. But the perf parts I haven't figured out yet, which was a lot more straightforward back in the day. Like, I don't know how that works these days with this game. So that's something to figure out at some point. For now, I am officially gonna wrap up stream. So I'm gonna look if there's anyone to raid. And we're gonna make be playing the end credits. Big heart from the kids. I always have I've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 ending songs. Also, hello Zan. I feel like this one. So I'm gonna roll ending credits while looking for someone to raid, and if there's anyone to raid. And yes. So thank you all for watching, thank you all for the support, and hopefully I fix the internet issue this time. For good. For now, yeah. I will be in chat.